And again, so and so's cooperating. She's going to be a good girl. She's being a good girl. She could So better that it happened now. I'm going to have to remember no comparisons. They're not on the same chart.
Mm-hmm.
That was number one. Number two, Rosebud was in a onesie where her legs were free and she was just pink and kissable to the toes. Brookie Cookie was in a onesie that included her feet, so her legs were not out. Apparently, and probably it did happen, but apparently every time I held Brooke, I made some kind of passive aggressive remark about the outfit not fitting her and that she was too long for it and her toes were scrunched. And apparently I said it multiple times. And I guess when Nicole got it up to here,
Mm-hmm.
she said to me, Mom, you've been dropping that hint all day long. Going forward, I would prefer if you say to me, Nicole, I think she's outgrown this outfit. Look, her toes are scrunched. And letting me as her mother make the decision. And I was like, all right, let me try it. Nicole,
Hi, Angie.
Hey,
she's
Angie.
she's too tall for this outfit and her toes are bent in half. That's my guidance. She goes, yeah, that's how you do it, Mom. Thank you. So I think two in a 6-hour visit is pretty damn good. And Tom didn't get any snark. Tom was so good. He's so good with babies, and everybody in the world doesn't believe it because he's so grumpy. But he's good. He's good.
Dogs and babies.
Oh yeah, I sent him to get something notarized today. He's chit chatting. He pulls out his phone to show people the picture of Tony, like strangers. Like, hey, you want to see my dog?
Well, sure. He's got what, 8 million people in New York who haven't seen the dog. So go
That's
for
right.
it.
Oh, I'm gonna hate this not being able to see. I hope my vision clears up. If I miss anything good, let me know. Um, Especially during the part where I answer
Jen
that.
is done with dinner. So
Okay, our dinner has just my DoorDash driver has arrived. We
oh,
got
good.
screwed on DoorDash last night.
Good.
You could do a double order on DoorDash, order one followed by order two. Well, my order one, which was to smash burger, which is like your equivalent of like Guys or whatever, for whatever reason, they didn't accept. They didn't. No, they accepted the order and then they canceled the order, which meant my order number two was now my only order, and I over tipped because he would have had me two stops, right? Like the
Oh.
one I give them. So now, but then we had to make a new
Hi,
order
Pamela.
to
Hi,
have two.
Denise.
Hey, Pamela.
Oh my god, guys!
So you are getting a burger then?
Well, that was we didn't get the burger. The burger said
Oh.
no, 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 no burger for you. And
Oh.
I'm never ordering from them again. You cancel an order on me, you're dead to me. You know what, Aaron? Good
Yeah.
job. You did a good belch like the baby. Good job.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say good girl. You have to say good job.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah. So and Aaron. So good job, Aaron. That was a healthy one. I called you out on it. I don't care. First,
Sorry.
for those of you who don't know, in the green room, I was here first tonight, and I decided that I needed to clean my ears with Q-tips. So Trisha comes in, she goes, "Oh, grooming, cleaning your ears."
I said, are you cleaning your ears so you can hear me better?
Here are the
So
snarks.
you got to do what you got to do.
Doug, it's not a competition. All right. So just get that out of your head right now. Not a competition. Hi, Heidi. Doug says, come on, you can belch. Just Aaron did. I said,
Sorry,
no, no,
double vision, and I can't read all the comments. But
not a competition. Hello, Kim.
your best friend Doug is here, causing a commotion already.
He is.
Does.
He is. He's causing trouble.
He never does. Trisha causes all the trouble.
This is my new mechanism of how to clean under your nails. Thank you, hon.
Okay, that's not the fork you're eating with, right?
Come on, Trisha. You know I skeeve everything, but this has got 4 chances, so I've used it once, and now I'm gonna break it off. It is exactly the perfect thing to clean under your nails when you're not in the bathroom with the nail brush. So
Okay.
off camera, I'll be cleaning my nails. I'm obsessed with that. Do you guys like? Are you obsessed with like looking at just make sure you have clean nails? Trisha, you've got not only clean nails all the time, but you have a very pretty nail bed. I've always said that about you, because you're showing things very close, and we are observing. Yes, look, a very pretty nail bed, very healthy looking. Look at this shit.
Well,
I mean,
thank you.
crapola. There's no pink. There's no pink in New Jersey. Like even Aaron's are good. No, there's something wrong with me. I have a deficiency of sorts.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. So I can't tell. I asked the crowd, are you obsessed with making sure your nails are clean every day? Like you are always checking for clean nails? Because I am always. And I think too, because I have dry skin, really dry skin,
Mm.
and I'm a scratcher, that this is disgusting. But under my nails is my DNA, like from scratching. And add in a little bit of Tony licking. I'm disgusting. How do I have a husband? And then sometimes I use a skinny part, but sometimes you really get into something stuck, you use the fat part. And I got two more on that same fork. Oh, with cleaning your ears. Yeah, I did that before the show. I was telling everybody at my desk, I have Q-tips because I do that several times a day too. Because I think that's because of the allergies. I feel like watery inside.
I get itchy ears from my allergies, which have nothing to do with anything other than it just itches in my ears from allergies. And so I do tend to use, a Q-tip or two. More, I notice it more so in the morning.
Your sound.
No, I don't. I can't be here if I can't have my.
You cannot have sound. So yes, you can. You can hear the. Okay, let's settle this for the 100th time. You can hear the whole show. I'm sitting 3 feet from you. But when you have your sound on, everybody hears us twice because we're not on the same sync. And
right. It's like an echo.
It's an echo. And we had Echo Gate one night. Remember how fun that was? I don't know. That was crazy that night. But I will not touch food without making sure that my nails are pristine and that I've, Purelled and stuff. Like the whole, got this on my desk.
Sure. I mean, you definitely want to make sure your hands are clean before you eat. That's important.
And wash. What did we do back in the old days before hand sanitizer? Like nobody
We
cared.
were constantly washing our hands.
I think not. I think we were dirty people.
Oh, maybe.
I think so. We were just dirty. Oh, I hope my eyes come back.
What
So,
happened?
Janice, I hope my vision comes back because I want to read.
Well, I hope so too.
Janice, you made it sound like you'd be willing to shop Buc-ee's for your friends. Was that part of it? Like, was that part of? I didn't hear you exactly say I'm willing to shop Buc-ee's. Like, are you willing to do that? Like a markup? Like, it seems like you're going often.
Well,
Just
it's really close to her. It's convenient. But she might be able to be persuaded
I don't know.
with a list.
I mean, 100% markup is not nice, but a little markup so it's not that, when you go. Tom's got his mouth watering for some kind of nut and some kind of jerky. And Father's Day is coming. And his birthday. So if I could do a Buc-ee.
And don't they have a whole wall of jerky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Caribou. Elk. I swear his breath is going to be so bad after eating that crap.
It's just going to smell like the spices they use in the jerky.
So I am drinking a mango passion green tea with dragon fruit pieces. And it's lovely. I have a ham sandwich for later and an ice cream. Big night. Meanwhile, on Sesame Street,
Okay, that scares me that Denise, as a nurse, had double vision. Were you
I don't know.
drawing blood at that time, niece? Were you giving shots?
That's probably why they called her Space. She's
Were
probably
you
bumping into the
getting
wall-
it?
bumping
Were
into
you
the
getting
wall
it
like
in
a
the right
pepper car.
spot?
Denise, that's a wall. That's the doorway.
That's not a door handle.
Speaking about the bumping, Tom and I have cashed in our reward points. We get both of us have companies that give reward points that you can cash in at any time. I have never ever cashed mine in, and neither has Tom. But now that we're in the end, we've cashed in.
Whoa.
Proud to
All
say
right.
that we are now the proud owners of a Roomba, which
Oh,
supposedly will
fun.
bump until we haven't used it yet. What was the second thing I got besides the Roomba? I bought something else for you. Do you remember, Tommy?
No.
Tommy got a block set of self-sharpening knives, right?
Mm.
There was another thing that I got, like a second thing, and I still have a few points left over. I can't remember what it is, but the second thing I got was also probably Tommy Kitchen related. I just don't remember what it is.
Mhm.
But now I also have points that I can gift. So my millennials want them 50-50.
Of course they do.
And I'm going to give it to them because I can give it to whoever I want, however I want. The only thing is, usually when you gift points, you CC the boss, right? Like that you've given them and why you've given them. And then the boss has the ability to put more in the pot, right?
Oh,
So,
okay.
like, yeah, that was a good job. Here's another 1,000 points or whatever, right?
Oh,
But if
so
I'm
all this time he could have been giving you more points and he didn't?
Oh, he has. He's given
Okay.
me every time I've gotten points from an outside organization, not outside organization, outside department. The whole goal is to say, thank you for your help on this. You went out of your way, blah, blah, blah. Anytime I've gotten points, he has boosted the points with more points. But these gift points, I'm giving them for no reason except that I love them. So what am I going to say? I'm giving you this because I love you. I mean, I'm going to give them a lot of points, 50% each of a whole career's worth. I wish someone would have thought of me that way, like the Santa Claus.
And you just there's nothing you can think of to use the points for?
No, I can't use those points. Those are mine to give.
Oh,
So
okay.
because I'm working here for so many years.
Okay.
So like,
Because I was
years
thinking
have-
surely there must be stuff for the kids when they get to be
no.
toddlers
I
or something,
spent
but-
the stuff that I could spend. My 30,
Okay.
I think I had 37,000 points, whatever. But now these points are only for me to gift,
Mhm.
and I've only given gifts a few times, so they're already shopping. Like there's gift cards. Like this week, Sephora had a sale. Okay, I know, Maybelline. You know what I mean? Like, what do I'm a drugstore, Walmart aisle shopper. I'm not going to a Sephora. And she's like, darn it. Sephora had their sale this week. I was like, all right, I can't plan my gift around a Sephora sale. I don't know what's happening in the world.
Mm-mm. Well, but then they can save them and use them for the next time, right?
They can accumulate for life too. That's their reward to spend however they like. The
Mhm.
catalog of what you can buy, you can sort by, points. So I sorted by anything under 37,000 points to see what we wanted. There's a lot of stuff like that, but like, a watch, a purse, a suitcase, like a lot of things that I have. So Tom has always, 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 always wanted a Roomba. And I have put really? You can't vacuum? Like you gotta have a Roomba? So now that it became I don't care. Let's see what it does. Let's see what the Roomba does. I suspect the cat and dog are gonna go nuts, but
Very
maybe I'm the one that's
possible.
gonna be nuts. Tom called me this morning, okay, to make sure that because I'm having difficulty getting up now and all that stuff. So he's been calling to make sure that I'm up and that I'm safe in my chair and that I'm okay, especially since the
Mhm.
fall. So when he called me this morning it was 11ish. I still had not gone to work, and I hear a fire alarm like beep, 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 beep. So I said, "Oh my God, Tom!" And I said, "The fire alarm's going off." He goes, "No, it's here on my end." I was like, "Are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm sure." I was like, "Why would you pick the time that the fire alarm's going off to make an outbound call?" My OCD is so bad. My OCD is really bad. That's enough. Like I can't hear you talk because all I hear is the fire alarm. And Tom said it was going off all day. That would be to me like abuse. I couldn't work like that. There's no way I could work with a fire alarm going off all day. That's abuse. I want to tell on somebody. Angie, welcome in. Thank you, and Steve, so much for sharing your how you met story last week. I loved it, and I know that the friend group all loved hearing that story. It was really really nice.
Yes.
Oh my God, let's see. I'm getting a little bit of vision now. Hi, the Belgian hippie friend, is that Fiend? Oh no, it's Heidi.
Heidi. Heidi.
So the vision's not
Heidi.
totally back. I'm going with friend, Fiend, Heidi. Okay. Well, hello, Heidi. Oh my God. Yeah, so we're going to go back in to see everybody on Mother's Day. That's our next slotted day to be together.
Mm.
And I am pulling out every favor I have ever, any person with a favor. I remembered that I have a person in my life that has been in my life for 20 or more years, but I'm not regularly in touch with her, like on a regular basis. And I don't leave the house, but I remembered that she can get stuff for free.
What
So
kind of stuff?
like formula. I'm not going to say more of how she can get it for free. I'll tell you later in the green room, but you can get it for free. So
There's
I
a black
remember.
market formula?
No, I'm going to tell you later. I don't want to put it out in the
Fell
universe.
off a truck.
Trisha, stop asking. What kind of Italian are you? I tell you, basta, enough. I'll tell you later. You can't talk about some things on the air because it's been forever. But I called her to tell her I became a grandmother and to catch up and yada yada yada. And hey, can you still get free stuff? What do you need? Formula. But now I forgot that she could probably also get diapers.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call her back because it's two different vendors, but I think she could get diapers too. Can you imagine the financial help that will be if we can get free formula and free diapers for even a while her husband's out of work? So you know what? When life calls and when people say, "Is there anything I could ever do for you?
Hi,
Let me
Joanne.
know." Right? Anything I could ever do for you, let me know. I called it in. After I got off the phone, Tom's like, "I can't believe you called her. You haven't talked to her in forever." I was like, "I don't care. All she can do is say no or not pick up the phone. I don't care." She was happy, happy, happy to hear from me about the twins and Nicole and blah blah. And get it.
And Tony can always.
So yeah, I'm gonna be texting about the diapers, any size, because they're gonna be in diapers for a long time. They're right now at 10 to 12 changes a day each.
Wow.
Diapers now have a stripe in them, who knows, that tells you what came out. Now, if you can't tell the difference between number 1 and number 2, or you need a stripe, millennials, there's a problem. What color was it? Was it yellow? I mean, do any of you have grandchildren that know about the stripe and diapers now? Like, it's just crazy.
I think she changes them too soon.
No, Tom says she changes them too soon. They have to track. They have to track for now what's coming out, because they have to track what's going in to watch their growth. Not really they're not at the size and weight yet that they should be. I don't think she'll have to track it forever, but for now, so she had a pediatrics appointment just for one of them, Brookie, and Brookie did not put on any weight in the less than 1 week that she's home. So that's not bad, but it's not good. You know,
right.
They need to.
Do they need to feed her more?
We fed her three bottles in 6 hours. You know, like how much? And you know what the problem is with newborns? You forget they get sleepy. They get so relaxed on the bottle and the nipple, and they just want to just like after they've had enough, they just want to like gnaw on it like it's like a pacifier, and like you gotta keep like waking them like, come on, girl, finish. And Nicole, like she's tracking the ounces and everything, especially if it's because she's combining both breast milk and the formula. So like to her, the breast milk is like, oh, she hates to throw any of it out. Like, like drink my breast milk. Like it's not the same as throwing out a formula bottle. Like to her, it's like precious gold. How old are the twins? They were born February 28th. March 28th, they were 1 month. So what would that make them? Like 6 weeks, maybe 6 weeks old now. But Brooke just came home. We just met her on Sunday. And I really can't tell them apart. And then Tom's like, oh, they're so obvious. They don't look at all alike.
They don't.
And I don't, to me, not yet. But today, when she video chatted with me, I got it right. But it was a guess. I was like, okay, Rosie's wearing the teal outfit, and Brookie's in the outfit with the pattern. She goes, Mom, you got it right for the first time. But I've only gotten practice since like a week to see them both together.
She puts the hats on them, then you get.
Yeah, she puts hats on them. I'm dead because the giveaway is the amount of hair. Brooke has got more head of hair than so. But if they have a hat on, I don't know.
We're playing Who Am I the next time you come and put the hats on them.
But you know what, Grumpy, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. You were not grumpy at all the whole time you were there. Not at all. You can do it. He's got Tony in his arms. Tony is like a baby in his arms. Yeah, Janice, yeah. We did everything, like, the little tickle and, like, come on, like, oh, but they're so freaking cute. They're smaller than the baby reborns. Remember, like, those fake babies that people get, like a baby reborn that looks so freaking real and it's floppy? They're floppy. Like, like they got nothing hold, like, you gotta be in control because they're floppy. I took one picture with both of them on me, but I was like, okay, get them off, like, because I was afraid that one would slide down. Oh, Grumpy is, yeah. Grandpa is my husband. So Heidi, these children are blessed. They're going to have 6 grandparents, at this point, 6 alive grandparents and 1 great grandparent alive. So we all had to pick what we wanted to be called. And my husband is very much like the dwarf Grumpy. He's smart. So we gave him Grandpa because it's like, but it's cute. So there's a grandpa, there's a pop, that, but I'm Nonna, the other one is grandma, and then the third one is I want to say Uma or Omi. It's whatever it is in German, that's what she's going to be called. So those of you that know that word, it's either something like Omi or Uma, or I don't know if I'm confusing it with Uma Thurman now. Like, I'm all confused. All freaking confused. Yeah, Grandpa. But he was the picture of him holding the baby. the biggest smile. Like, that's the guy. That's my guy. Oh my. See? See, I was confusing it with Uma Thurman. Thank you guys. My vision is starting to come back. I'm starting to see more words. Thank goodness. Always
Good.
a hell of a show. I had to work with 2 millennials today, and I had to let them drive because I kept on doing this, trying, and go. It's not vision. It's probably to do with my sugar or whatever, but it's a double vision. Sucks. Oh, Pat Robinson put up tulips. Have tulips come up by anybody yet? Ours haven't popped yet. But I
Yes,
think
mine is up and it's open.
I love that. I love that when
I
the
just
first
have one.
one little
I just have
tulip.
one tulip.
So are you saying we can't? We'd have to say it this way: tiptoe round the tulip.
just the one.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Since you have one, I think you should name it.
Well, you can name it.
We'll throw that out to the crowd. Name her tulip.
Don't worry, Trisha.
Oh, Heidi's got them all out. Oh, I love it. And then the daffodils usually come next year, and I love that flower too.
Oh, our daffodils open before the tulips.
You have
So
a picture of the tulip farm.
daffodils are already open. Now the tulips are opening.
All right, so let's ask this. How many of you or who actually went outside for the eclipse? Actually left their house and went outside to look up?
Well, I was driving during that time.
And it was
wasn't outside.
cloudy here, and we weren't going to see anything anyway. There was no
You
point in
didn't see
going out.
anything. Okay, Aaron didn't see anything. What about this crowd? Cindy did.
I did
So-
notice it got little
A little darker,
darker, yeah.
cloudier.
Yeah.
Oh, Janice streamed it live. Aren't you the most? She's like the most perfect. I got it on tape. Love. So we had it was supposed to be around 2 p.m. ish in New Jersey. You know how they gave the guide of when it's going to be yours. So it was a
Yeah.
2 p.m. call with four of us, including the biggest shot.
Hi, Roxana. Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Roxana.
And when I say the biggest shot, I mean like multiple levels above me. Okay. 3 of the 4 of us were on the call on time. Party number 4 comes to the call and says, "Hey, sorry I was late. I was outside looking at the eclipse."
That was the
Now,
whole point.
it's a business call. What do? Don't you say it ahead of time? I'm sorry, I'd like to see the eclipse. I'll be late. Rather than marching into a call 10 to 15 minutes late and admitting that you just arbitrarily decided. I mean, I get it was important. It was, was it life changing? I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Who did it?
I went to bed and looked.
I'm satisfied with the pictures that people posted. I'm good. But I'll be bragging to the girls. You were born in the year of the eclipse. Anything you could do.
Eclipse.
And
There's going to be more. There's going to be more eclipses. They're not going to know.
I'm going to tell them that, the sun and the moon align to give you to us.
Sure.
Hi,
Pat.
Hey, Pat.
I bought a very small jewelry lot from Southern Siren Gina. This was coincidentally in the live. I got to show you. Let me see if I can show this right.
Oh, wow.
It's like a cameo, but it's
Yeah.
the 2 fishes of
For
Pisces.
Pisces.
Pisces. And it's either a pin or a pendant. I think I'm going to include it as one of her Mother's Day gifts. she's not usually into stuff like this, but she might because she's now the mother of Pisces girls. So I just thought, like, wow, and it was just like a coincidence.
Mhm.
So I have it in a little box ready to go. We're gonna give her like maybe, I don't know, um, a gift card for a manicure and pedicure or something. They hired a doula for one night's sleep. So the doula came at 9:30 at night, from 9:30 at night till 7:30 in the morning, so that Nicole and her husband could sleep one night without interruption. What do you think that cost? 9:30 at night till 7:30 in the morning.
I
I think
don't know.
it comes out to be 10 hours. How much is a night's sleep worth? What do you guys think?
They'll put his price in 300,
Higher.
1,000.
Good night, everyone. I have a new career. We'll see you later.
They get
1,000.
they get $55 an hour. It was $550. Her father
Wow.
gifted it to them, and it was a beautiful gift because they were not used to the two yet, and they were running on empty from going back and forth to the hospital and going back and forth to the hospital and all the calls and all that. So I don't know. I can't give that as a gift. Like I just can't give that as a gift. I can give you a mani and pedi, but I just can't give you $550 towards going to sleep. I don't know. I just can't do it. Hopefully her father will give them another gift one night, like say, go to sleep, night night. But they were so grateful. I had no idea. I only thought doulas were like during the
But he could be the
pregnancy. Also
doula.
post pregnant, like post that you have the baby. And you know what? I love the word doula. I want to be like, I just love it. Doula. I don't know what it came from, whatever, but I love it. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, anywhere in the New York area that want to make a little money, you know, I'll give you 150, maybe even 200, but that's it. Isn't it crazy? But for Nicole and her husband to have one night's sleep after 6 weeks, they needed it. They needed it. But I had no idea of the cost. Like, I'm like, wow, I'm gonna
That
work with
word
you,
isn't even in my vocabulary.
doula. I
Mhm.
think I don't even know how it's really spelled. I would guess Doula, but maybe there's an H in there. Anybody know how to spell doula?
Sarah Lee does. She says
Sarah?
doulas in Seattle make around $800 to $2,000 per birth.
Wow.
Yes, I said doula. And is that am I saying it? Am I spelling it right? Is it
DOULAS. S
yeah,
for
doula.
plural, doulas.
And Heidi said she had a crybaby. She would have loved Blight Nights. Yeah, I mean, it was a wonderful gift that her father gave them. Um,
Man.
but like I would have been like the other
Man.
way around. Don't come at 9:30. Can you come closer to midnight and let me sleep till noon? Because I like that late shift. So when the doula came, knock knock 7:30, we're like, already? Oh, in Greek it means maid. So probably in the sense of births, you're like a birth maid, like a midwife has a certification to be a midwife. So probably that's where but midwives and doulas, I don't know if they do the same darn thing. I don't know if midwives this woman slept over. Like she came with her little overnight bag. Yeah.
I don't know.
I
What does
never
she
did.
need a bed for? She's not going to be sleeping when there's two twins that need feeding and diaper changing all night. There's no
Well,
sleep.
I would think that
Not for
I
$50 an hour. There's no sleep.
I asked Nicole, I said, did you put the camera on her? Because I would have been nosy. Like,
Mhm.
what are you doing in there? Nicole's like, Mom, we went to sleep we went to sleep. So yeah. I'm getting some vision back. I'm so excited. I just read the word yes. Yes. But boy, things have changed. Nicole had her first, like that she slept through the night at 7 weeks. So I said to her, I said, you might be getting close to where they'll sleep 4 or 5 hours, but it may not be the same 4 or 5 hours. They may not be on the same shift for a while.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe not till they start getting a little more
Meat on their bones.
well, like substantial food, you know, like
Yeah.
when you start
Some-
putting cereal or something
Oh,
and
that doesn't come till
Yeah.
they're. You know, when I had Nicole, we had to also give up like a water bottle, like in between. You can't give children water now. Like it's a no-no.
Really?
They can't have water because they'll choke. It's like,
Really?
what the heck? How the hell do we all have kids? Like that the rules keep on changing.
since when do kids choke on water? Oh my goodness.
But like, you give them milk. I don't know.
Oh, no milk, not real milk.
No,
Milk and
not real
Oh
milk.
yeah.
no real milk. No, that's why it's so expensive. That's why this score, if I am able to score
Yeah,
the
formula.
formula and possibly
Mhm.
diapers, it will be a significant financial impact to them. And
Yeah,
you know,
because it's what, 20 some bucks a can for formula?
it's very yes, it's
Well,
expensive.
canister, whatever it is. But yeah, and plus there was supply chain issues with
Yeah.
that
Oh,
for so long.
okay. So here's the clarification. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee says the midwives provide the medical care, so they can deliver a baby. Okay,
Mm.
so they have to have certification. I know that. And doulas provide emotional support. Some doulas are trained to be, so some are dual. I'm a double doula. I'm a doula and I'm a midwife. I'm a midwife and I'm a doula. Doula, doula. Do you hear this?
Tony.
Beulah, Beulah. Where's that from? Da 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 da. Beulah, Beulah. I think that might be a marching song.
I don't know.
I don't know where I make things up. I said to Nicole, do you want me to put her, and I meant to say in her bassinet, and I said, quote, do you want me to put her in the guacamole? Nicole's like, what, Mom? What did you say? Why did you call the bassinet guacamole? I think I was so freaking
Hi,
exhausted. I
Kathy.
kept on saying to Tom, you ready to go? You ready to go?
Oh my
Meow,
goodness.
Kathy.
Hey,
Meow.
Kathy.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to get started with the sale because we got more stuff to do after the sale.
Yes.
It is going to be a full night. So let me get Aaron up on the big screen. I'm going to share Aaron's channel link. And Aaron, let everybody know what's going on with your Saturday sale.
Let me just say one
So-
thing before you start, Aaron. Guys,
No.
I'm
Okay.
gonna mute myself for a while. I'll still be on cam, but my dinner's here, so I'm gonna eat
Delbert.
myself.
We're gonna
Okay?
go for a walk in a half
Go ahead,
hour,
Aaron. Thank
okay?
you.
All right. So tomorrow it will be me at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. It will be me, my lovely co-host Anitra, and Becky, Vintage and More will be the special guest. So please come check us out at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. And then you know how that goes. Afterwards, go and check out Trish and her special guest at 10:00 p.m. Eastern. And so I will start this off with a children's Playmate magazine, February 1949, and I'm going to start this off at $5. And on here, it has a little sweepstake. It says if this is your lucky star, tell us and win $25. And so this has a little bit of drawings of like shadows. So it gives you the history of Valentine's Day. So it says, "Be my Valentine's," and it says, Saint Valentine's Day has been celebrated for more than 400 years. Here are some of the ways to celebrate it. And it gives you all of the details on how to celebrate Valentine's Day. So it's Valentine's for Julie, like a little story. Let's play Valentine's box. It tells you how to make a Valentine's box and how to play the game. So then it's telling a little story about Gretchen, Sally, and George. And it says, "Come to my Valentine's party." A little short story there. Your secret hearts. So I guess it's a Valentine's parties. Games. So my secret heart, win a heart, be quiet, Valentine's, pretend to drive a car, to cry, to laugh, to sweep a floor, to sing, to lead a band, to dance, skate, rock a baby, and pick flowers. Then it shows you how to plan a Valentine's party. The invitations, favors, the table, and have fun. And then it shows you how to make Valentine's cards. And how to make a Valentine cake. Then they got the kids in the back that shows you how with their hobbies. So you see one is poetry, poems, reading, science, pen pal, Taffy, Teddy, and squirrel. Or this is their pets. So one got a dog, one got a squirrel. Then it shows you how to like let's make jewelry and puzzles. Then it shows you how to draw a face.
All right. Well, anybody interested in this one? Anybody interested?
And then it's the
For
back.
$5. But I think we will pass on that. But I just want to remind everybody
All right.
that we are not doing the speed round on Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
We don't do that. So if you see something, jot it down, think about it. And then you can always let us know, at some point during the sale, if you would like to grab an item that we passed on. I have got 3 pictures, and they're going to start at $3. And oh, that's great, Jamie. So I've got a snowy house, and these are these 5x7? Now I don't remember. They are, well, the paper's 5x7, but you can see the picture is a little smaller than 5x7. So there is one house. And we've got this street. I don't know. I haven't looked close enough to know if that's the same house, different house. But these are quite old pictures. And there is that house. Maybe Pennsylvania. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. But you can see that was quite a storm where there's snow on all of the branches, or ice maybe on all the branches. There's a big street. Look how wide that street is. And I can't quite see the people down there. But there is that one. There is this one. But these are really big buildings, whatever they are. If they're houses, they're really large houses. There is that one. And then here is the first one again. Really large house. Oh, there's some people on the porch. Right there. You can just see them. Does kind of look like the same tree. Might be the same tree, same house. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the pictures. So we will pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $8. And we have, oh, Almost forgot. We have Good Housekeeping. And this is October. And this is 32 cents.
That
Oh,
looks like
35 cents.
Sue on the cover. I know she's not a
Yeah.
redhead, but it looks like Sue on the cover.
I know, doesn't it? Wonder who I'm calling.
And
Did you hear the news
this
about so and so?
was printed in 1944. Okay. So this is what goods a body beautiful if you never get a date. And that's for starting today with iPan and massage. That's the ad. I guess it's like a massage gel. So you have beautiful hair. This is for, I guess, dandruff. I guess this is Scott's tissue. And then you had the baby bottom. And it says, a new life is trusted with you. Then they have an ad for Ivy Snow. A new, now there's swing in the kitchen.
The graphics on that page were really good. I love that.
Yeah, beautiful colors and everything. Aunt Sarge is wonderful. Then I guess it's Swan floating soap. Lovely pictures. So I guess it has a story here. The Magic Cottage. A sense of participation and the lovely artwork in here. A night for a dance. The Fear of Kelly. Badella. Part 2 of a two-part story. Oh, let me see. Actually, right here. Fashion.
Welcome in, Lucinda. I hope you feel better.
Hey, Lucinda.
I don't know what this says right here. A I can't even see the letters. How to make the most of your clothes. A coat, a suit, a brassiere and skirt, a blouse, a wardrobe. So that's the fashion section. Skirts are in the news. Make a handbag and line it well. I see Jamie is in at 8. Oh, then it shows you how to, I guess, ringworm to prevent from ringworm in the scalp. Here you go, Sue.
Aw,
How is
want a
that
Q-
again?
you want a Q-tip? I got them. Oh, Lucinda, I would love to know more about that. Really, like I think all of us would love to know more about that. Maybe you could share that with us if you're still up to it later on the show, because I've never even heard that expression of a death doula, but it sounds like something that many of us could use in our lifetime. So please share the story of what that is later on.
Yeah, I
She's
know that like
engaged.
hospice care has, has people who, are trained, but I have a feeling they're volunteers.
Yeah, never
They
heard this
don't
expression
get paid.
before.
So here, I guess it says she's engaged. She's lovely. She uses pawn, which I guess is a jewelry cleaner. Gel.
All right, well, do a quick flip through the back
Oh,
there,
yeah.
see if anything jumps out at you.
Yeah.
Velveeta.
It's a thick.
Velveeta was around back then. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
The Hurt Bob's Pride by my Dishpan Hands.
That's what I got. Dishpan hands.
How
Need some
Jan
more
chases
lotion.
groom from a room. Just a little quick scan through. Oh, I guess it's like a girdle. It says best form. And then there's like a recipe. What is this? Strokey's Finest. Okay, here we go. Twin action. Sue. And it says Old Dutch Cleaner.
Not that there's a competition between which twin can do the best cleaning job. No, not a competition.
No.
But we will count that down for Jamie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jamie.
Congratulations, Jamie.
I'm gonna learn, Trisha. I'm gonna get it. I have to get it.
Oh, oops. Get in the spot. All right, I've got a $5 start. And I have a hand-painted vintage fan. So I'll show you how this is kind of strung on to the, I'm going to say bamboo probably. It has a little metal tab on the bottom. And there you go. So this is a very, it's almost like a waxed paper. It's like a very thick paper, but it has like a coating. Feels like it has a little coating on it. And then it is beautifully hand painted. It does have some wear. This is old. It's been opened and closed quite a few times. And then here is the back. So you can see how there's 2 layers and the little bamboo is right in between the 2 layers. But really cool. I think this would be beautiful put in a frame and displayed. I think that could be a really nice way of showing that off.
I'm going to give you a comparison. I have one on my desk that does not have the back covered, so the sticks are out. Also on very much on bamboo and marked at $14.95.
Oh, you got the fancy one.
No, I'm saying your $5 offer on this beautiful fancy one, this is cheap, but it was expensive to buy because it was like a touristy thing. You know what I mean? Yours way, way, way more beautiful, hand painted, double covered sided at $5. Let me tell you, anybody who's going anywhere near menopause, these are.
Well, I wouldn't suggest, just because this one's, in a little more delicate.
You don't think you could still fan yourself with it?
Well, you could, but I'd be very careful. I'd be very careful with it. More as a display piece than a functional piece. But it's fun the way that you can see, how it was strung on here on both sides. I'll get in a little closer so you can see how pretty it is. And that one is $5 for the fan.
Beautiful. This is also cherry blossom time here in New Jersey. We have a big cherry blossom festival and beautiful, beautiful cherry blossoms. So if you have an area that has cherry blossoms, get out.
Ours are pretty much done. Our cherry blossoms are
we're
done.
Like a little behind you because the tulip and all that, but oh my goodness, they're so beautiful, so beautiful.
All right. So now I have a magazine I'm going to do for $5. And it is Every Woman's Magazine, February 1944.
I'm seeing a Valentine's theme in things you're bringing tonight, sweetheart. You
Mhm.
Yes.
trying to get with me? Yes.
Okay, so I guess this is like this says we bought extra war bonds, fourth war bond loan. So this says to be read before the fourth war loan bond drive.
It's in writing, Maren. It's in writing.
So here it has baby questions.
Do not give the baby water.
Everything is under control. So I guess this is maybe there's no woman wants somebody coming between into her kitchen. So it looks like it's almost like a mother-in-law or something like that. Then it says, okay, this is an article of a tune for two hearts. The birthday letter. More than today. Two nurses. Buy-in and action. Then they got like a recipes for different dishes. Oh, here.
Hi, Lynn.
Hey, Lynn. Spring make oven for small fries. For fry. Cute little kids. How risky is wartime marriage? It's a big news for cake makers. And the eyes have it. And then it's like a book club selling books. And on the back, it is Primer coffee. So $5 for this lovely magazine.
All right. Oh, I don't see anybody for it, but hey, if you change your mind, you think about it, let us know in the chat. Because just a reminder, we will not be doing a speed round tonight, but you can always take a look at the chat. And
Throw that in a flower frog or in a frame and use it with my Valentine's display just for the cover.
Yeah.
The cover's fantastic.
All right, I've got a pair of pictures. They're going to start at $3. And this is a pair of interior pictures. So they are also almost 5 by 7. So here we have like somebody's room where they have just put things up on the wallpaper. There is a window, I think. And then here's another wall where they've just cut out pictures or taken pictures and put them up on the wall.
I don't think it was double-sided tape back then. That would have been a no-no on my mother's house, putting stuff on wallpaper. Mm-mm.
There's a vanity with a little dresser scarf on it.
Hello,
Hi,
Asma.
Anna.
Happy Friday.
Oh, there's some more pictures. And a lamp? Maybe a lamp. So there is that one, room number 1. And kind of hard to make out the things on the vanity. Room number 2, like a little sitting room. I guess, oh, the entertainment room. There's the piano. We've got a couple of chairs, a lamp. Hi, Cricket.
Hi, Cricket.
Oh, like a little horse figurine. Got some nice woodwork there as a room divider.
Beautiful.
So that one, almost 5 by 7. And just a fun way to see how people decorated. So you are going to get both pictures for $3. All right. We will pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I'm going to start this off with the fashion. It doesn't have anything on the paper, but there's like fashion designs of the day of that time. And you see some of them are in color. And some of them had the high back and skirts. And on the back of it, it's a little drawing of this beautiful lady. And I believe this is of Anne Harding.
On the same paper, back and front?
Well, this paper is actually glued to this paper.
Okay.
And this
That's
is
the
on the
paper.
paper. Yeah.
Got it. So they could be separated.
Yes. But yeah.
Very cool. I would have guessed that was Carol Lombard if you didn't tell me the name. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, it says Annie Harding on the bottom on the paper. I don't know if that may be the
Famous actress, I think.
yeah. Cricket. Is this for this? For 5, I had it for 5.
Yeah, she might have just mistyped.
Okay.
So, yep. All right. Cricket, we got you in for 5 on that one. I'll highlight the yes.
Yes. All right. And the faces on these ladies are pretty well drawn and beautiful colors.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Cricket. So going once, going twice, and sold to Cricket.
All right, congratulations, Cricket.
It's going to be beautiful framed. You'll have to show us after you do it.
Yeah.
All right, I have got a cookbook. Now, some people might know who this is, some people might not. But this is a chef named Tom Douglas. And he is very famous in Seattle. He has several very popular restaurants, including Dahlia Lounge, Edda's Seafood, and the Palace Kitchen.
Can Doug and I see the face close up? Yeah, no. Sorry, not my type. But maybe the food, because I do like food, but I don't like what he's holding. I'm not eating that.
He is an excellent cook. And if you like one of his specialties is coconut cream pie.
I'm in, but I'm not going home with him, Trisha. Because I got to go home with Doug.
And I will say he bakes the best chocolate chip cookies in Seattle. But the recipe is not in here. The coconut cream pie recipe is in here. But not the others. But yeah, he is very, very well known in Seattle. And so there's some stuff with him and Seattle and the restaurants. And then it does get into the recipes that he has in here. But it is going to start at $6.
I love that you have this niche of stuff that you bring that are about Washington. You know, oh, we have some work from the artist I follow, Blair Witch, whatever her name is.
Blair Witch.
And now here's this guy. He's also from Washington. Like, you got to get out of your box.
Well, when
Which is-
it's a good cookbook, what's wrong with that?
I'm sure we have good people in New Jersey too. They just haven't written a book. No, I know who wrote a book that's from New Jersey. The Real Housewife of New Jersey that went to prison, Teresa Giudice, yes, Trisha, a housewife. She put out a cookbook, an Italian-style cookbook. We got one in New Jersey.
Before or after she went to prison?
Before and after. Okay?
Okay.
Before and after.
Okay.
And she has a YouTube show now where she shows you want to make a chicken cutlet? This is what you need. I don't measure, she says. How do you get to follow a recipe where they say, I don't measure? You may as well say, change the channel.
There's the coconut cream pie.
That looks to die for. Really. But Doug doesn't like coconut, so I'll just have to
Me
have
either.
it alone. I'll eat the whole pie.
Mm-mm.
You don't like it either, Aaron? That's right, Jan. We have Martha Stewart. She's from New Jersey and made cookbooks.
Oh, is he? I didn't know
We
that.
got our own. We got our own
And-
famous people.
Put out cookbooks before and after prison also.
Because you know what? That's what New Jersey is like. We We call it time away.
Okay. She went to the spa.
I'll tell you, the prison that Teresa went to was like a spa. It had like a calendar of events you could do every day. You could go do yoga. You could do.
It was insider trading that sent Martha Stewart to jail.
Yes, it was. There's a documentary on her out now. I'm one of the channels I'm streaming. You know, the road to Martha Stewart or whatever, like the beginnings. You know what that is? A Space Needle. You know who's in there? Trisha, Delbert.
That's like Frasier's view of the Space Needle.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So one of the best chefs in Seattle, Tom Douglas, his cookbook, $6.
Oh, Becky.
Thank you,
It's in
Becky.
that 6.
It's got, let's see. It's got about 160 pages of recipes. But yeah, it's a really good. He is a really, really good. One of the best things that I like to get was he did a grilled cheese sandwich with, what was it? Gruyere? Is that how you say the cheese? It's a really soft
it
cheese.
melts nice.
Yeah. And he would put pears. It's pears in it. It's so good. It was crazy good.
So out of your normal comfort zone. I'm very proud of you.
Yes, the Dahlia Bakery. Yeah, one of the best bakeries around. So we will count that down. Look at Sarah Lee's had that grilled cheese sandwich.
Yes, because she's going to bring it on the train ride for you and her, so she can break your cold heart and make you talk all the way to New Jersey. You and Sarah Lee sharing one little sad sandwich for 12 hours and 2 days.
that would be worth it. Going once, going twice. And sold to Becky. Thank you, Becky.
Trisha, Tommy and I had a little cheese argument tonight.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he was ordering the sandwiches for dinner, and he asked me, I said, I want a ham and cheese sandwich. And he asked me, what kind of cheese? And I stopped for a minute. He goes, you want cheddar? Now, cheddar is Tom's favorite kind of cheese.
Sure.
And it's the only cheese I don't like. We're 29 years in. How many times I got to tell you? No cheddar. I would never pick cheddar. You got when you're at the point in your marriage where you're fighting about cheese.
Yeah.
What about every topic?
Have you tried all the different kinds of cheddar? Mild, medium, sharp, extra sharp.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah, I mean, I can eat it, but
cheddar because I don't need it. But I mean, I love the stinky cheeses, like really stinky cheeses.
Yeah, I would rather have cheddar than a stinky cheese.
Yeah, I like the ones that look like they have mold.
No,
like blue cheese. Is that what it is? Or that's
Like
just a sauce?
Yeah. Like you can't tell the difference between did this turn or is it still good?
This is $5, and this is Christmas When America Was Young, 1784. Now, of course, the paper's probably not, back then, but it's from a painting from J.L.G. Ferris.
So you want to know what I learned recently about this timing in this picture? So, I'm learning all the time. And I thought with the Declaration of Independence in 1776,
Hmm.
that we were independent. I didn't realize that's really when the war began. I thought we were done. So I've just been watching Outlander, which I told you takes place in 2 time periods, and it's after 1776, and they're at war. I was like, oh, I thought, like, I obviously was daydreaming in school on certain things to do with history and geography, but that's what I thought. I thought 1776 we were done. We were independent. We're done. No, not so much.
Yeah.
And that's what this picture reminds me of.
And then it's the return of Miles
Standish.
Standish.
Mm-hmm.
It's from the same painter. So we got a front and back.
Dead animal pelt on the floor.
And yep.
Can't.
What is that of?
I don't know.
It looks like it's deer. Like more like a tail. But so you have two-sided, and it's protected by plastic.
Neat. Very neat. So I also didn't know. I knew the expression "the redcoats are coming," meaning the British, but I didn't know when France aligned with Britain, their coats were navy blue. So they fought together, but there were redcoats and blue coats.
No, the French were with us.
Not in the scene that I just saw.
And this is from Romantic American
that was the whole
Series.
reason that Thomas Jefferson was over in France for all those years, was to get help to come over and help us.
I may need to rewatch it then, because I thought they were all friends.
No, the French don't like the British. And so the French, Thomas Jefferson sealed the deal pretty much and got the French over to help us.
History lessons in every class.
Yeah, they were very, very important to us for helping us win the war. And that's why France has always been a very, very strong and favored ally to America.
You teach me so much, Trisha. Thank you.
And I think the French tolerate the British, but I still don't think they like them, although they don't like us very much either. It's like anytime you go over to France, it's like Americans. That's right. Watch Hamilton. She can't. She doesn't get Disney Plus. Sue, you are so missing out by not seeing Hamilton.
I'll put it out in the universe. I don't want to pay for another streaming services. So if one of you wants to add me to your account, I will keep it trusted, and we'll roll. I'm retiring soon. I'm going to have plenty of time to watch things.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
For the awesome piece of art. So we will pass on that. And let's see. I have a hand painted plate. And it's going to start at $7. And I'm going to show you the back first. It is Bavaria plate. And that is the name, beard of the person that painted it.
Pretty.
So we've got this beautiful plate. And it has a nice shape to it. And then in here, we've got these beautiful little purple flowers.
I think you could technically call it crimpy.
That might be stretchy. But it is very nicely hand painted. And small enough still that you could put it up on a gallery wall. 9 inches. Then I'll show it back here so you can see how all the colors kind of incorporate in. What, Mindhunter is finally coming back? Did you ever see that, Sue? Mindhunter? Oh,
That on Disney too.
you got to watch that.
What platform?
That's on Netflix, isn't it? I think
Tell me.
Mindhunter's on Netflix.
Tell me, Janice.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's all about the very, very start of the people who profile in the FBI serial killers. It's about the guys who started doing that and how they're bananas. They were.
Oh, I would definitely like that.
Their brains were not wired right.
You think? I mean,
and then they go and they interview all the serial killers and stuff
that are still alive in prison.
Yeah, they go and interview, they have
I would like that.
conversations.
Yeah.
It is so good.
Mind Hunters. Okay, I'm in.
Mindhunter.
I'm doing on Hulu right now. We Were the Lucky Ones, which is about a Jewish family during the invasion of Poland by the Germans. Very good, but it's not. I sort of hate to start watching something till the whole series is there and having to wait.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
But we've been waiting years for I understand. Jonathan is like crazy busy trying to wrangle his schedule, I'm sure, to get another season out of it. But it's so weird watching him because he's usually, fairly flamboyant. He's got a big personality. And to watch, that is acting. What he does in Mindhunter, he is just like so different. And yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. But it's fascinating because you don't always like how did Criminal Minds start? That TV show. Who are the people behind that got Criminal Minds started? Well, it was these two guys. They started it. It's fascinating stuff. All right, well, I don't see any takers for the plate, so we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 3 large photos that I want to start off at $8. And they are of cute little dogs. So you have these 2 cute little dogs. And I believe these are Jack Russell's Terriers, right? Am I right? Anybody know?
Probably.
I don't know my dog.
They look like that.
So this is one. And you have this dog. I guess he's a little shy. He's caught up into a ball.
Yeah, I can't make that out at all. My double vision. I don't know what I'm looking at.
A fluff
And then we
ball.
have another Jack Russell. It look like the guy is honestly coming out the pool, but look, it almost look like he's looking for help. And the dog's looking like, what do I do?
The angle and the proportions of this one photographically is so interesting. Like the upward look from where the picture was taken into the size of the chair and the dog in comparison to the tree, which is probably the hugest thing in the picture, but appears to be the smallest thing. It's cool. And the guy's in the water with his, well, if he's in the water at all, got a watch on.
Yeah, he's in the water. Maybe got a waterproof watch. But yeah,
Maybe he's trying to talk the dog into
his hands a little wet. You can tell.
Yeah. It's really interesting, the view.
We got the 1, 2, and 3.
Anybody planning to watch the Billy Joel special this weekend? From a taping of a show he did in Radio City. It's going to be called The 100. I think it's on tomorrow night. I might watch it.
And it's probably about 16 by 14 size picture.
Billy Joel's, he's a walker now, Denise? I didn't know that. Yeah, because
All
I
right.
didn't.
Well, it looks like we are passing on these.
All right.
No movie, no music, Denise. It's going to be rough. A life with her. Going to find a way to connect.
Yeah. Denise might be having a problem on the island because there's going to be movies, there's going to be music.
I know, but we can't leave Denise behind because she's so funny.
No, she might just have to have a timeout or just sit there while the music's going.
Let her have a white noise machine and just not care.
There you go. All right, I've got another hand-painted fan. This is going to start at $5.
Oh, I love the color.
This is a smaller fan. It's very nicely made. This is, it's like it's coated bamboo.
Okay,
Denise.
Angie, enjoy.
Denise
Hi,
does
Angie.
white
Can't even,
noise.
can't even give her the white noise.
No.
Okay.
So here's the back, so you can see how the bamboo is on here. And then here is the front, and you can see how nicely hand painted that is.
Beautiful.
Now this one you can use. You can use that one because it's in nice shape still. So that one is $5 and it is hand painted. I do have a bit of tinnitus in this ear. And so usually I used to use white noise machines. And then those started irritating me. Sometimes the repetitive sound just got to me. I just
I'm
couldn't.
on my third one. I burned out 2.
I still have them just in case. I do still have them, but now I find I do better with having the TV on.
That's how
Just
Thompson likes the
just
TV
kind
on.
of loud enough, and then I'll put the timer on it, and then I'll go to sleep. And usually it doesn't wake me up, and it just shuts off, and I just drift off. But it helps me shut down my brain because my brain is just it's going and going and going and going, and it really helps to just kind of stop that so I can go to sleep. And sometimes if I get up in the middle of the night, I'll need to turn it on again so I can go back to sleep. Sometimes I'm tired and I don't even realize I've gone back to sleep and I'm just out. But sometimes I wake up enough that I need to put it back on. But it's for now, it's working nicely for me.
I also sleep with the light on, but I put the eye thing over my eyes to black out. But I don't know. I don't like to be in the dark.
Mm.
Doug, yes.
White noise, Heidi, is like listening to like rain, the sound of rain, the sound of a stream. There's other things.
The one that I listen to, Heidi, you ready? I picked this sound.
Nobody's ready. Nobody's ready.
That's the sound that puts me that relaxes me. I don't know.
Oh no.
Loud too. I keep it so loud. And this new machine, you can tap it so that it's a nightlight, and you can pick the nightlight in like 6 colors: blue, red, yellow. But I don't like the nightlight, so I never use it.
Okay, you
I
like
wonder how
light, but not the nightlight.
Yes.
No
Okay. You're 2.5 years in. Doesn't make sense in here either.
I wonder how it would be to sleep listening to like whale sounds and stuff like that. That'd be pretty good. I think that'd be a good one. So now I have a 21 by 18 printing of a picture, and I'm gonna do this for $5.
That's beautiful.
The beautiful picture of a beautiful lady. There's no artist signature on here, so I don't have no artist to give you the name of, and there's nothing on the back. And the around the edges is a little little rough, little dented and stuff like that, but nothing too bad.
No, you could get her, you could put her in a frame and yeah. Yeah, she'd be lovely.
Mm-hmm. So it's a lovely lady smelling the roses.
Ah, Jamie, I'm sorry you've got tinnitus right now too. I know it does. It's a horrible sound in your head.
She's lovely, Aaron.
Yes.
Tom, if you're hearing this, there's a half a sandwich that I didn't eat if you want it.
What kind of cheese is on it?
Swiss.
You talked about not liking cheddar, but you didn't mention
I
what
did. You're right.
cheese was on it.
I picked Swiss.
Yes, dog snoring is a white noise, Heidi. Yes. And Cindy is in for this one.
How you doing, Cindy?
Looks like a Coca-Cola girl too.
Yeah, yeah. Very much so.
Beautiful. That'll be beautiful framed.
Mm-hmm.
Really beautiful. Even if you do a complimenting what do they call it? The matting, right? The mat.
Mm-hmm.
Would cover up those rough edges. You'd never know. You see, I don't have any of that. I have constant chatter in my head. There's a whole group of people talking.
Mm.
They don't shut up.
We'll count this down for Cindy. Let us know if they say anything good. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Cindy.
All right.
I
Congratulations,
love
Cindy.
the idea of any cheeses all together melted and dipping things in them, like a fondue. That sounds delicious.
Mm.
Oh, awesome, Doug. I've got something to show tonight, which was quite a surprise that made me laugh my butt off, and I will share it during the Suspicio show, and I'm not going to give you any more hints about it now. But yeah, so the song that's going through my head right now is not the song that I've had for the week. It's bothering me through the whole show. It's the one that's like, honey, oh, sugar, sugar, you are my candy girl, and you got me wanting you.
I thought that was going through your head like a week ago.
It's back then.
Oh.
Damn it. Not even that good of a song.
All right, I have got an original watercolor, I think.
Oh, that's beautiful. Big, beautiful.
Yes.
Yes.
It is 18 by 14. And the wood that they used,
it's chippy.
It's really interesting wood
Yeah.
that they used in this frame.
It's distressed.
Yeah.
As opposed to depressed. It's de-stressed.
But it's really interesting.
Apple thinks it looks like it could have been a window. Maybe. You know, we're not the first generation to upcycle things. Definitely not.
True.
It's a great price. That's a showpiece on a wall. Like it's hello, look at me.
It's a really nice, tranquil picture, too.
It really is.
Very calming to look at.
Heidi, this is, this is class on Friday. We all learn. So feel free, all of you, to ask your questions because you know what? There's a know-it-all on our show, and her name is Trisha.
He's know it all.
We
If
haven't stumped her,
I know it, I shout it out.
we haven't stumped her yet, okay?
Oh, yes, you have.
I am not the know-it-all.
Several times. But it's nice. There's sky, mountains, a couple of lakes, it looks like.
I got your message, Doug. Got it. Tommy, there's a present coming from Doug. We got to open together for a good laugh. Is it signed, Trisha? That's the question. Is there a signature on this one?
No.
You know,
it is now. I don't.
Could be under the matting. It could
It
be.
could be. It could be under the matting.
It's not worth the risk of taking it apart. It's so well done.
But yeah, it looks like it's a watercolor. Although
I've seen this new YouTube TikTok trend of, remember like how they have paint night, like, where you go with your girlfriends, you drink wine, you paint a picture, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little different. This is couples painting each other. So the night is the man paints you and you paint your man, and then the uncovering of what you've painted. Girl, it's so funny. It's so funny. But first of all, and nobody's got the artistic talent, right? So it's very, very, very primitive work. But what the person sees of your partner, your love partner, like a huge nose or like yellow teeth, like just like, that's how you see me. I don't even know how you would find it on YouTube, but it's been coming in my feed, and I've been laughing my butt off with the let me show you what I've done.
Well, the one channel, I've mentioned this channel before. I think it's called Dad Social. I think that's his YouTube channel, Dad Social. Best dad ever. Let me just say, the absolute best dad ever. I enjoy watching his videos and all the stuff he does. But he did that. Him and his wife did the
painting of each other.
Yeah, they painted each other. It was ridiculous.
It's hilarious.
He's really artistic. He makes like cartoon character pancakes for
I saw them. Yeah, they're hilarious. I mean, just like so funny. And when you're not an artist, the primitive way that you present your partner, and like really the features that you're showing, like a big schnozola or too much beard, or that you need a haircut.
Eyes.
The show, the reveals are everything. Oh, Becky, that sandwich sounds delicious.
All right. Well, I don't see anyone for the original art, so we are going to pass on that. Ooh.
Guys, think about this one, because that's a great price for that. If you come back to it later. Look at her holding house, how big that is. That's a statement piece.
All right, and we're going to go.
Any idea? Lynn wants to know if there's any idea where it's from. When we don't know, we just say Washington.
No, we have no idea.
You cannot certify the location. Although she did try and pass off a couple pictures early in the night as Pennsylvania, hoping Doug might buy them. Right. They could have been any town in USA. She's like, I think it might be Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron. You got a little Lloyd Fauntleroy on your shot. You now. I can't.
Yeah.
Talk.
So this is
5x3
of this young man right here, and his name is Gus Jackie. And I'm gonna start this off at $5.
It's a lot of coat.
And I guess the studios were in Pennsylvania, Washington, D.C., and Atlantic City.
We used to have a girl. Do you remember Oh, what the heck was her name? She used to be in the show. Yvonne Granite. She used to be like a regular in every show. Used to see her. She also modded all the time. She like disappeared off the YouTube planet. Yvonne Granite. She was from AC. We have some. One of our friends in the room is an AC person too. I forget who it is. Atlantic City is not what it used to be. It's still good, but it's just not what it used to be.
With his big coat with the big
Beautiful.
giant buttons.
Yes, I am too, Cindy. She is enjoying life, wouldn't you say? Her pictures that she posts on Instagram. She's out
And
with
it's a
friends,
little
she's out to dinner, she's at the
corner
pool,
ship.
she's at the beach. But she was a regular. I used to see her in a million channels. That's how I became friends with her on Facebook. Not on Facebook. I'm friends with her on Instagram. A lot of people have disappeared. Her name was Yvonne Granite. She was a mod in a million rooms for a long time, like when I first started 2-3 years ago. I don't know if that was her YouTube name though. I think it was Yvonne Granite. Cindy might know. Do you remember her YouTube name? Yes. Something like that. Yeah.
I think.
I mean, I remember because she was a Jersey girl, you know? It's stuck in my head. This little boy's so cute though. The wool on that coat. Oh, is that what happened, Doug? Yeah, I have frequent flyer miles to Caesars and to the heck's the other one? The Borgata. So I can get discounts, but it's a lot. It's a lot to drive down there. It's like 3 hours at least.
Well, I don't see anyone for this picture. So we are going to go ahead and pass on that.
All right.
And I have a book for people who are drawers, would like to become a drawer, an artist, drawing. This is Manga for Beginners. How to draw the super cute characters of Japanese comics.
Oh, cool.
And it's not just people. There are other super cute characters that you can learn to draw.
Look at that little redhead. Actually, more than one redhead on that page. 3 so far I've seen. Nice. I'm going to have to learn to fall in love with brunettes now that the babies are both brunettes. No hint of red hair at all, but hint of curls. Aww. Can you believe how popular that little kitty is? What is it called? My Little Kitty?
Hello Kitty.
Hello Kitty. I mean, the world went crazy for Hello Kitty.
I, as a teenager, back when Hello Kitty like really first came out, like in, what was it, 76, 75, 77, something like that.
Good night, Heidi. Thanks for joining.
Night,
Good night,
Heidi. I still have some of my original Hello Kitty stuff that like.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
That stuff is everywhere. There's Hello Kitty everything.
There's Hello Kitty stores.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see, this teaches you step by step.
Draw the circle. Make another circle. Yeah.
How to draw.
We can all be artists.
The cute little characters. And then from there, you know, you can do your own little touches onto them. Oh, different eye types. Teaches you how to draw different types of eyes. Oh, look at that. Little hearts in the eyes. Are you guys hearing an echo?
Yes, I just started to say. I was just gonna say it.
Okay.
All right, I may have to.
Aaron.
I'll be back.
Yeah, Joanne, she is like that. I think is more popular now than like Minnie Mouse. Like just like this Hello Kitty everything. I see it everywhere. And I don't go out.
And then it teaches you how to draw a full body. So if you're a crafter or an artist or have someone in the family that would like to become an artist, this is really, really going to be helpful. You can create little characters. Even if you work with like clay, you could do these in clay.
I like that this is simple enough for children and adults.
Mm-hmm.
It's very basic. It's very good. I can't draw at all. You would not want me on your team in Pictionary.
Little penguin.
I hope Doug can draw.
Oh. A
Oh, the
little
whole family.
basket.
Little family. Nicole's cat has been acting out and going both out of the litter box, vomiting, peeing, and pooping outside the litter box since the girls have come home.
Hmm.
Hopefully that will resolve itself, but they're taking him to the vet. They may have to put him on a little Prozac for a little while.
Well, he might be overstimulated. Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot. He was the baby. Yeah. And it's okay now because they're not on the floor, but once they start to crawl, they got to make sure that he's not doing that anymore. Otherwise, the kids will be crawling right into it.
Let's see, really good step-by-step instructions on how to draw all these little cuties. And oh, little ice cream. And so, yeah, if you are a crafter, this is something that you can incorporate into your crafting. Again, if you work in clay, you can totally do this in clay. How cute that is. Oh, he's called Hamster Boy. Look how cute he is.
He's cute.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers, tigers. So we'll pass on that, but this is so cute. There's a little panda guy. What else have we got? Oh, bunny. Look at the cute little bunny. Incorporate that into all. Oh, and there's even like some things you can do for Halloween.
Wow.
It's like a little, oh, he's a cat, but he looks like a pirate cat. And then she's got bat wings. Well, there's also evil. You can do evil. Do a little evil bunny. All right. That's okay if I'm the only one that enjoys looking at stuff like this. Great
Pretty
stuff
neat.
for Halloween.
Unicorn.
All the little
Is that
animated
like
things.
No, that's something that like almost like a some of that stuff like this. What is it called? Little shop.
Oh, the
Oh,
Littlest Pet Shop.
Yeah,
or like anime too.
yeah, too.
All right, we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right, so for $5, I have a cabinet card of this adorable little girl, and this is taken in Pennsylvania.
Doug. Oh, Doug said he'd be right back. Doug, you're missing Pennsylvania.
Art Studio. Extra finish, and it looked like they kind of color her eyes in.
There he is. He's back, Trisha. He's back, Doug.
Did you hear? Look at that. They had such cute kids in Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
The best looking people.
Now show him the back. Show him the where it says. Look at that. Look at that fancy back. Now that, again, if you are a crafter, that is a fantastic graphic on the back to incorporate into your crafting.
I can't make out the name. Jesse? Gessie? So
yeah,
it's
so
that big.
sometimes the backs are just as fun as the fronts.
So it's like 7 by 5.
I will, Becky. Thank you.
Seven by 5 cabinet card. And she has a little plaid bow on.
All right. Well, it looks like we don't have any takers.
All right.
So we will go ahead and pass on that. And I've got another framed piece of art. And this one is going to start at $15. And it is called Miss Many Lambs. And it is by Montague. I think that's Montague. I haven't measured this yet. It's got the nice professionally framed back on it. Let me get this out.
Cute in a nursery.
It is.
Starting me off is the word Miss, and then the blue outfit. I would want to think it was a little boy because of the blue, because they always confuse me.
It's 13.5 by 10 is the frame. So 13.5.
Cute.
But that does say Miss Many
Yeah.
Lambs, couple little butterflies,
Yeah, a little girl.
little flowers.
And like the herding stick.
Yeah. The shepherd
Yeah.
stick.
Do you guys follow this like wives' tale? If you find a feather, you should pick it up because it's lucky. No?
I
Anybody?
don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, if you just see a random feather on the ground, you should pick it up because it's lucky.
So the artwork is 8 by almost 6. 8 by 6. And that one's got a hook for hanging in the back, and it is all very nicely professionally finished.
It
The
is.
frame, it's got, a little bit of wear to it. What was this? Probably probably framed in the 60s. Who knows?
Cool.
Or probably originally from the 60s or sometime. So that one is 15. Oh, Doug, you're not supposed to jump on the cracks. You're supposed to pass over the cracks without stepping on them. Oh, poor Doug. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the art. So we will pass on that. I know, Doug, you're doing it wrong. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another cabinet card I'm going to do for $3. And it is of this lovely lady that I'm hoping it's just a dress that's showing her that she has very broad shoulders.
She got puffy
And-
sleeves.
Yes. And it's a
Yep.
very big dress or outfit she has on. And again, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, and this is Anne Hudburn, Blonde, I don't know, and it says Dot
Sarah Lee heard about the feathers and has one.
Mungo, great aunt.
I'll give you another weird one that is very city concentrated. That if you find
And
a playing card on the ground, you should pick it up and see how long it will take in your lifetime to get a full deck.
okay.
I have never found a
A
random
playing card.
playing card. Never.
And then you see it's a little bit of a
I don't have that much time
Same
left
there.
to invest in that.
No,
Is that a smudge on her forehead?
yeah, it's like a yeah, it's some kind of yeah, I don't know what it is. You can probably scratch it. You can actually try to
how about
scratch it all.
picking up a penny only if it's heads up? Don't pick up a penny if it's tails.
That I've heard.
Okay, thank God.
That one made it to the West Coast.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so it is. It has some discoloration on the edge and a little bit of smudge, you could say, on her head.
I don't know. I don't
Mhm.
know. But I'll tell you that since that, a lot of resellers use playing cards as their toppers to write their note. I've been collecting those playing cards to see if I can make a deck. My kids are here. I'll be back.
So this is still a very nice cabinet card. There's a few issues on it. They glue chains to the sidewalk.
I haven't heard of that, Becky. I have not heard of that. Of people gluing coins to the sidewalk. Oh, man. All right. Well, I don't see any takers.
All
so
right.
we will pass on that. But if you guys like fashion, look at the detailing. Go back to that section. Watch that section again. Look at the precision tailoring of her dress. That is some fantastic work. And that took a long time to do. I would
Yeah.
imagine that took a lot of work. I have got another book. Do I ever have decks of cards that aren't full? Occasionally. Sometimes. Yeah, surprisingly, most of the ones I get are usually complete decks, but sometimes I do. I had a double pair of Congress cards from, the 70s or 60s, somewhere in there. And both of the decks had cats on them. But they weren't complete. It's like each deck was missing like one card. But I let people, I still bring them to sales. I let people know what's missing. And usually they sell anyway, because a lot of people do use them for crafting or other things. And so they don't care if they're full decks or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But those ones in particular, because they had really cute cats on them, that it didn't matter. It didn't matter on that. I don't currently have any. I do have some I haven't gone through yet to see if they're complete. But yeah, I do. I bring them to sales and let people know what's going on with them. So I have got this beautiful book, Great Lodges of the West. Look at the placement of that one right on the edge there. So absolutely beautiful, all full of great lodges from in the West. There is Crater Lake Lodge, Paradise Inn, Bryce Canyon Lodge, Lake McDonald Lodge, Oregon Caves Chateau, Timberline Lodge, Old Faithful Inn, the Awance. We'll have to take a look at that one. Glacier Park Lodge, El Travar, Many Glacier Hotel, and Prince of Wales Hotel. Those are the ones that are showcased in here. And yeah, some of the West Coasters or west of the Rockies, they might recognize some of these. So let me go find. Oh wow, look at that.
Wow. Beautiful.
How about that for a view? Woo-wee. I am going to take the jacket off though, because there, it's just easier that way. Let's see. This book came out in, does it say? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not in the front here. Oh, there it is. I missed 1997. Sorry, 1997. And this one, what is this? President Franklin Roosevelt dedicates Timberline Lodge in 1937, and that's at the Mount Hood National Park. So that is in Oregon. And there is FDR in 1937.
Wow.
So that's a fun one. And this one is Carpenters Gather in Front of Old Faithful Inn in Yellowstone, 1904. So that is a 1904 picture of the Carpenters at the lodge. And oh, this one is a view of Old Faithful from a lodge, the Old Faithful Lodge, or the Old Faithful Inn.
Very nice.
And oh, you get all these great shots of the interiors.
Wow.
So that is really cool. Oh, great old car in front of it.
Almost thought it was a fire truck.
And let's see, dining room. Oh, that's a nice shot with all the windows right there. This is El Tavar, and this is in Arizona. And there's a shot of it. I'll see if there's anything that's like, let's see. Oh, this one was built in 1905. It opened. It's got pictures of the interiors. Nice little seating area. Glacier Park Lodge in Montana. This opened in 1913.
Montana.
That's why they call it Big Sky Country. Look at the trees they put in here. No other way to describe that other than they found some massive trees to put in there.
I wonder if they just built it like with the like, you know, kind of built it around the trees almost.
Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's see. Lake McDonald Lodge. That is also in Montana. opened in 1914. So you have to change your song to Lake McDonald Had a Lodge. This one looks like they also used trees in that one. It is huge. Let's see, Many Glacier Hotel. That's also in Montana, 1915.
For the mountains.
And oh, that's got a beautiful view. And looks like you can go canoeing on the lake. Crater Lake. This one was originally built in 1915, but it reopened in 1995.
That's huge.
And then here it shows there's Crater Lake right there. And then there is the lodge. And hi, Rebecca.
Hey, Rebecca.
And oh, I will get you for the plate. Thank you.
And Sherry is in at 8.
Thank you, Sherry. I have some plate. I have a lot more plates. I just haven't had a chance to go through and organize them yet. So I'm gonna make you come back for more. Oh, this is really pretty on the inside. Look at that. Oh, gorgeous.
Look at the fireplace.
A lot of stones. Oh, here's a great view. If you've never seen Crater Lake, this is a beautiful view of Crater Lake. That is gorgeous. And just as the name says, yeah, it's in a crater. So it's like somebody took a big scoop out of a mountain, and that's where it is. Paradise Inn. This is at Mount Rainier National Park in Washington, and it opened in 1917. So there's that. Yeah, Crater Lake, a volcano. Mount Rainier, a volcano. Just waiting for it to blow. Oh, here's a good shot. So this is not open in the winter because you can't get to it, because this is what happens to the inn in the winter. So yeah, you can't go there in the winter. You gotta stay lower on the mountain. But here you can see. So here I'll show the big shot here, and then here is the inn right there, and there's the top of the mountain. So it's way up there. Come on, pages, you can turn. Let's see. Then we have Bryce Canyon, that is in Utah. And Bryce Canyon has all those beautiful colored stone configurations. Let's see, are you going to show it in relation to Bryce in the winter? You got it in the winter. Okay, this one is in Yosemite. I don't know how to pronounce that. So I'm just going to show it.
Audubon, me.
And this is in Yosemite. That is beautiful. And oh, that's a nice shot. Right there in with all the trees.
Wow.
That is so pretty. And it does show you the layout of each one also. This one is in Alberta, Canada. Waterton
Hello, Linda.
Lakes. And this is the Prince of Wales Hotel. Hi, Linda. I would imagine if this is in Alberta, it's probably by Lake Louise. Although I haven't read this.
14,000 feet.
It does look like it is by Lake Louise. And here's an old picture of it. And oh, yeah, there it is. It is on, it is perched on the knoll above Waterton Lakes. Okay, in the Canadian Rockies. But there is the water and the lakes, and then there is the lodge. It's hard to see. If you missed it, the lodge is right there. They just tried to get so much into the picture. And then this one, Oregon Caves Chateau. Look at that one tucked in. Looks like a gnome's house.
Mm-hmm.
All tucked into the woods there. That one opened in 1934. And yeah, so you get a bunch of interior shots. Ooh, this is cool. This is also in Mount Hood. Timberline Lodge. That's a great shot right there. So that's also around Mount Hood. And Mount Hood is also a very tall mountain. And let's see, I think that is the last one. All right. So that is the last one. Great Lodges of the West.
A lot of beautiful books there. A lot of beautiful pictures in the book.
Yeah. Nice little like bucket list. Go through and stay at all those awesome places. But we will count that down for Sherry. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry.
Congratulations, right. Sherry.
And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 cabinet cards of a husband and a wife. And I want to start this off at $5. So it's hard to make out their name. I think it's their last name is, I think it's the same one. Lubern Bun. And again, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And it's a 7x5 So you got 2 cabinet cards of this lovely couple, and the photographer is Walker. You see the gentleman with his, what do you call, what kind of tie would you call that?
I don't know the name of that tie. Tell us in the chat.
So it kind of goes like, it just goes along with the collar almost. And then you have this lovely lady with her hair in a bun and lovely earrings and a lovely dress. Put them, hang them up together, just like that. A covate.
All right, let's see. Could I get both fans if no one has them? Yes. Yes, you can, Linda. And I've got one more fan. I'll show you on the next one. And we've got Sherry in for 5.
Thank you, Sherry.
So thank you, Linda.
Congratulations, Linda.
And we will count that down for Sherry. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you.
Hey,
Woohoo!
congratulations, Sherry.
Good job. Thank you, Linda. And I'll show the other fan I've got. It's also going to have a $5 start. And it's also hand painted. And this one, it's done in the same style as like the cherry blossom one that I had, where you can see all the bamboo on the back. And then it is very nicely hand painted on the front with these beautiful leaves. I love all the colors and textures that they put in there. They did such a nice job. Oh, thank you, Linda. Oh, thank you, Sarah Lee.
Corvettes.
Thank you. And we will count this down for Linda. So going once.
Love the beautiful red in that of the leaves.
And going once, going twice. And sold to Linda. Thank you.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
Yes.
I heard
Yes.
Washington at least once.
Yes. Yes. Well, because I was showing great lodges of the West. So there was Arizona, Oregon, Montana, California, and
That is
Alberta,
definitely the kind of
Canada.
vacation Tom would like, a lodge vacation, for sure.
Well, have him go back and look at that. I showed some great pictures. He just might. All right, we are going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 3 cabinet cards
You
for
show the number 3
$8.
every way possible. This way. You show it this way. I don't even want to try and do it with the middle finger not showing.
We have 8 by 6, and we have 3 cabinet cards for $8. We have this one right here. This man's very nicely dressed with his fancy hat.
Does anybody know if that style hat, which was in fashion for a period of time, has a name? 'Cause they
Not
were like
sure.
straw, weren't they? Like straw hats.
Yeah.
I think so.
There's gotta be a
And
name. Like, did you go get yourself a? Just never
so
heard
this
it
is
called that name before. Brother. My
Brother
brother.
Frank, and it says he's dead now, I guess,
Oh,
unfortunately.
we need a death
And
roller. Hello, sir.
this
My
gentleman,
lady.
and it says Brother Charles
I think
Pfeiffer
it's Pfeiffer. Yeah,
Jr.
you're right. Pfeiffer.
is
Morristown.
Morristown,
We have Morristown, New Jersey.
Yeah, you do.
and I think
A
this
A
is
boater hat.
A boater hat.
Our friends are so smart. A boater hat.
Thank you.
Yeah,
it
never
may
heard
be New Jersey. It is New Jersey, I think.
Yeah, that's a big city in New Jersey. Very expensive to live in.
And I guess this is another one of Charles Jr.
Oh, there's multiple names. A boater, also a straw boater, a basher, a skimmer. This is starting to sound like the dwarves. The English Panama, the Katie, the Canneteer, the Summa, or the Senate is a semi-formal summer hat for men. Yeah, I know that there was like a period of time like all the men had that hat. Sarah Lee knows the fashion. Look at
Well, it
these.
would have
That's
been
one.
a
Jersey
nice
boys.
cool hat to wear in the summertime. So
Yeah.
it would be very comfortable.
And look at the fancy border around the picture. And it is embossed.
New Jersey clean shaven men. I'll tell you, that's how we do it. Tom even shaved for the babies.
Ah,
Oh my.
You're starting to look like
those,
Stan.
those two. And the third.
I'm most attracted to unfortunately, the dead brother, but I'm sure they're all dead now. So
Yeah,
doesn't
more
matter.
likely.
Fortunately. Yes, I think so.
Yeah, we could probably safely say that they're all dead now. But he's the one I'm most attracted to.
Yes, Linda. And I already got my hat for next year coming too. And I should have said something, and for the thanks to Cricket on Trisha's sale Saturday, I got my new hat for next year with
Cool.
a brooch to go with it already.
Robbie, do you think like striped vests and the white shirts with the arm guard holding the sleeves
Oh
up?
yeah.
That's the whole look, right?
Yeah, like the Disney
Yeah.
quartet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Look at that together.
And
Beautiful.
Sherry's in. She thinks these are fine looking gentlemen.
Sherry knows what it's all about.
And we'll count that down for Sherry. Going once. Going twice.
All three of these are in lovely condition.
And sold to Sherry. Yeah, I remember,
Congratulations, Sherry.
Sarah Lee, that women were wearing those hats also. Yes.
The same cut or like a little different.
I don't know. I mean, it was definitely in the period where they were wearing their hair up. So maybe they were configured just a little differently, like a little bigger around to accommodate that big swept up hairdo. But I
Yeah,
remember that. Yeah.
I like them. I like those hats.
All right. I've got 8 building pictures. I don't know what these buildings are. I don't know where they are. I don't think there's
We get
anything.
in Pennsylvania, but we can't swear to it.
No. I'm double checking. There's numbers written on the back, but there's no places. No places. So there are 8 of them, and they're going to start at $10 for all 8 of them. So these are the ones the paper is like 7 by 5, but you can see with the border.
Uh-huh.
So here is the first building.
That is so cool, Sarah Lee.
And
Sarah Lee, are you on Instagram? Do you post stuff on Instagram?
so there are people in front of the building here. So there's a fire hydrant and there's some people and a bicycle. So there's the first one. Here is the second one. There's the building. And there's some people down there. There's buildings on each side, actually. So. And we've got this building.
They're all architecturally so different.
And this one's kind of a wide shot, but there's buildings in the background and kind of some people out here doing I don't know what, hanging out, enjoying a nice day. This one's got a fountain with the building in the background.
That opening scene from Friends when they all jump in the fountain is one of my favorite scenes with the song.
So you can see there's some age to these pictures. From your mode of transportation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any of you that are not friends with me on Instagram at Raggedy Susie, ask to be my friend. I'd love to see you post your collections. Half an hour.
All right, Doug.
Okay, Doug.
We'll miss you.
Will not be funny for 30 minutes, I promise.
And then here is the last one. So you're going to get all 8 of these pictures for $10. And then we're back to the first one.
Oh, we are already? Okay. With the same name or do you have a different name? Oh, Coleman Collections. Are you Coleman Collections?
Oh
Then I
yeah,
think
I think
then
so.
I think we are friends. I think you're right.
All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. Ugh. Whew. Okay. So now I have this cabinet card, the 7x5 cabinet card. And I'm gonna start at $3
Okay,
for this
got it.
beautiful baby. And it's kind of faded, the name, but it's Dorothy. I can't make out the last name. And it's October. She was born, I guess, October 17th, or this was taken October 17th, like 1910 or so. And she is 6 months old.
Let me see how big a 6-month-old looks like. Okay, not so floppy. Okay. I only got 5 more months to go. She's cute.
4.5.
4.5, that's right. And only like 5.5 weeks to work. Then I'll be a lady of leisure. I am Raggedy Susie. One word. Not Raggedy Susie 2. Raggedy Susie. Yeah, I love to see
Look at
what
the beautiful
every
white dress
star that they do.
they have on her.
She's beautiful. And there must be
And
some
the-
human in the back holding her still. I hope.
And the cute little chair she has for her.
I already forgot the name of the show I'm supposed to watch. Mind Blower?
Hunter.
Mind
My
Hunter.
Lord.
Mind Hunter.
Shut up, Aaron. Shut up,
I'm
Aaron.
sorry.
I could have quizzed you later to see if you remembered.
No.
No.
I probably
Because
fell.
we're like mine's like a sit. We can't hold the information. And I don't have any. I'm not writing anything right now. Like my desk is a mess. Mind Hunter. I'm watching you tonight because Tommy is snoring and I could sleep all day tomorrow, just the way I like to spend a Saturday.
And how many weeks left until retirement?
May
Oh, yeah.
31st, guys.
All right.
May 31st.
How many weeks? That's like what, 6 weeks?
Gotta be like nothing.
6 weeks?
I'm already acting like I'm semi-retired. Today I got to work at 11 and left at 4.
Sounds about right.
You know, but I got done what I had to get done.
You know what? It's time they get used to doing things without you.
Yeah. My
Mhm.
millennial likes to say this expression when we're working together. We're replying to an email, and she said, "How would you say it?"
Yes.
And I was like, "No, now it's time for you to say, how would you say it?"
Going twice. That's right.
I'm almost there, Jan. I can't wait. But I am scared about Tom coming right after me in 2 months. I'll kill him.
No, you won't. You'll be good.
He's made so many promises of what retirement life is going to look like. A clean house, cooking every night, no more DoorDash.
Oh,
Okay. We'll see.
that'll be exciting.
But he told me tonight, the first few days I'm just going to sleep. I said, all right. I said,
That
but
sounds
just
fine.
the first few days you're going to sleep. Then on September the 12th, we go on a cruise. So basically, I can't count on you in September.
No,
So
no.
October 1st.
And hopefully that means he's going to have the house all decorated for Christmas.
That he has promised Tony, not me. He's
Tony.
promised Tony. I've heard the conversations.
Oh,
You know,
that'll be fun.
I'm
That'll be
ready
fun
to
for
start-
him to have time.
I'm ready to start selling off our holiday decorations. He's not quite ready, and I have lots of really, really nice stuff for every holiday. But Tom's like, no,
But
not ready yet.
this is a good time for him to start going through and going,
Purge.
you know what?
The purge.
Maybe we don't need this one, and just take a couple of things that
That's what
you're
I
not
said.
going to
Like
need.
when each holiday comes down, we could. Well, first of all, he won't get rid of Annalise. I wouldn't even fight that.
No,
I wouldn't
no,
even ask for that.
no.
Oh, what you got? What is this?
This is an embroidery kit.
Embroidery? Really? Oh
Mhm.
yes, threads.
But the design is already on here. And although the packaging, yeah, I mean, it's an older packaging, part of it is coming undone. It essentially is still a sealed kit with the yarn in here.
Can I
And
see a close picture? Because I might have some guidance on this.
are you saying I don't know how to embroider?
Oh, you do?
Yes.
All right, sell your own damn thing. I'll just sit back. Just sit back. God forbid I try and help you sell. That was my freaking job.
So it does have a guide in the back for you to add your stitches.
Who's counting snarks? Because Doug's not here.
Oh yeah. Oh.
And it does have a color guide in here and a stitch guide. So it's got everything you need. Plus, there is some padding in here. So when you're done, I don't know. Turn it into a pillow? I don't know. But I'll get in close so you can see the design. And I can't show you the whole design. It does still wrap around here. But since it's sealed, I'm not going to open it. But it's got a nice little quilt on it.
And it's not counted across it's embroidery, right?
Right.
All right, so this is what I would have sold if I were helping to sell this. For those of you that may want to venture into trying embroidery, this is a really, really good kit to try on. And I'm going to tell you the reason why. Yes, the back shows different stitching, but the majority of that stitch is the detail. The big part is one stitch called a satin stitch that is coming up at point A and going down at point B and repeating and repeating and repeating. So if you look at the front where there's big swaths of color, those would be your big satin stitches. All the black is the detail and the X's are the detail. And those are the small portions. This is a good one, even though it looks intimidating, this is a good one to start with if you've just never done it or thinking about doing it, because it's really a beginner level kit, but it comes out to be beautiful. And that's my 2 cents on embroidery.
And I can see that it's called Summer Scene, but I can't quite tell. Let's see, what does this? Can I move it? There, Quilted Summer Scene. So Quilted Summer Scene. And that is $8 for the kit. And it looks like it's got everything you need, but there's a big old piece of tape here, and I'm gonna leave the tape. But it does look like it's got it all, and it's pretty darn cool. Seeing if I could see anything on the back there, but I really can't from the amount that's open.
Any embroiderers in the room besides me and Trisha? Any of you embroider? I mean, I can't do it anymore because I can't see, but I have a lot of pieces that I've made. I love it. I love all of it. Cross stitch.
Never tried it.
needlepoint, cruel.
Cruel. I could do all of those. Self-taught.
All right. We will pass on that and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book of First Eclectic Reader, Revamp Edition. And this edition was copywritten in 1920. And they have beautiful black and white pictures. You see one of the dog.
Oh, quite a few of you.
The
have done it.
dog ran.
What's your start price?
Oh, $5. See the old man and the cat.
Shari, on the question, if it is quilted, you might sew right through the stuffing. Very likely, you would take the stuffing out to do the work, and then put it back in when you're done.
Chickens.
Yeah, the countage. Oh my God, you need to have really good vision.
Beautiful drawings throughout.
Very nice, Aaron.
Thank you.
Nice size font too.
Mm-hmm.
She's back. Welcome back, Angie
Angie.
and Steve. Maybe.
Beautiful drawings in here. We got a kite.
I remember when I was in grammar school, they made reading levels competitive. So there were color-coded books based on your level of reading. So you would feel bad if you were like on, the orange level, but your best friend was on the red level and could read books.
Yeah, they did that when I was in school, and I didn't like that because I'm not a fast reader, and it made you feel bad.
Made you feel bad. Thank you.
Mhm.
Thank you, Sarah Lee.
Yeah.
I just don't think that's a good idea in encouraging reading. I have my license in reading when I went to school, like when I got the teaching degree, I have it in reading as well. And we weren't teaching it that way, but that's the way I learned it. I definitely wanted to be the highest color. I was competitive. But my reading comprehension is terrible because I'm so distracted. I can't concentrate. Yeah, what you have for dinner, Angie? Please don't say tuna.
Tuna casserole. I did not. You know what I had for dinner? Because today is National Grilled Cheese Day. And so I had a grilled cheese and tomato soup.
I like when you're compliant, Trisha. That's really nice.
And since I only eat half a can of soup, I have half a can of tomato soup in the refrigerator to have for tomorrow. And I'll have another grilled cheese sandwich with cheddar.
No, thank you.
Tuna surprise.
What kind of bread?
What do I have in there? Buttermilk bread.
Only
Hey,
bread
Randy.
I eat is Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread. So
I'm
we're
bad with
nearing the
I
end,
only like bread on the first day, then it's garbage to me.
and I think that's it. So it has
Hmm.
96 pages of this lovely book.
I know. Do you heavily butter, Trisha? Do you have? I mean, I heavily butter.
I cover the whole piece. Yeah, it's pretty buttered.
There are like grilled cheese places to go, like grilled
Hmm.
cheese spots.
Well, because there's a lot of different bread options, and it
Mhm.
really does change. It changes the grilled cheese.
I like it on sourdough. It's so good.
Oh, Kathy, you don't like tomato soup. Mm. And see, I don't eat tomatoes, but I do like tomato soup. So
I don't
I
eat
will do that.
tomatoes, but I do eat sauce.
No, see, Jan would pass on the butter
Ooh,
because it's not vegan. Do I make it on stovetop? You know, a lot of times I will do it in my air fryer, but today I didn't. Today I did it on the stovetop. But it is really good in the air fryer.
my friend that I reached out to had an air fryer kitchen fire. Would catch
Oh,
them. Okay, they've been in their house maybe 15 to 20 years. Air fryer is a relatively new addition to the kitchen, maybe 2 years. They walked away and it caught fire behind the wall. And when they called in for the
the
insurance
outlet
inspection
caught fire behind the wall?
behind the wall,
Oh,
and when they called in for the insurance inspection to file a claim, that outlet behind the wall was on an extension cord, which is not up to code.
how
And,
would you even do that?
and so totally not picked up by the house inspector when they had bought the house 15 to 20 years ago. But here's the kicker, not covered by insurance because it wasn't up to code. So they got to pay for this fire kitchen destroyed out of their own pocket, even with homeowners insurance. That
Wow.
that was like what a kick in the butt,
Wow.
right?
Wow. Yeah, I've tried mayonnaise
Ooh,
on grilled cheese. I don't like it because it doesn't have a buttery flavor, which I really do like the buttery flavor,
mhm.
and it's too hard. It's too crunchy. I don't like it that hard. I like it crispy, but I don't want to feel like I'm biting into a brick. So yeah,
This,
I pass on the mayo. I tried it. I didn't really care for it.
this sentence was said in my house tonight when Tom was ordering the sandwiches. He's like, "What's up with Wawa not having Miracle Whip?" I've never had Miracle Whip, so I don't know why he was so disappointed. But he was like, "What's up with that?"
What kind of
Poor
sandwich
Tom.
was he having?
I don't ask. I don't really care.
Oh.
I don't want to know.
Let's see. What am I? Oh, I did that one. All right. I have a lot of 6 pictures. We're going to start this at $6 for the 6 pictures. Yeah, I don't it just made the bread too hard. I don't like it. I'll stick with butter. But I do
Yeah.
use the grass-fed butter, which I like that a lot better than just your average commercial butter.
I agree, Randy.
I like the
Tell me who's
grass-fed.
welcome.
Oh, we're not. Okay. Be careful with the people because it's very regional with mayonnaise, and not everybody has access to the same mayonnaise. See, you guys have Hellman's. It's not called Hellman's on the West Coast. It's called Best Foods.
Well, the West Coast is just wrong.
So when you go west of the Rockies, it's called Best Foods mayonnaise. When you're east of the Rockies, it's called Hellman's. And Miracle Whip, I'm fine with Miracle Whip. Miracle Whip mayonnaise, it's the same to me.
I think it's partly because
no
I'm
difference.
Italian that Miracle Whip did not make it into our household. Like my mother had no use for that, and she would call it
It's the same
like
thing.
Medican, like only Americans would eat that. So,
It's the same. I mean, the only difference is it has a little sweeter taste to it, and it has paprika in it. That's the only difference.
I do like paprika.
But if you're making deviled eggs, you're probably going to be putting paprika on it anyway. So use Miracle Whip.
I don't eat deviled eggs because I'm allergic.
Well, I don't, because you don't like eggs. Yeah. So these I'm calling on the farm.
On the farm with Trisha.
On the farm. I've got 6 of these on the farm. So we've got like an apple orchard on the farm.
Steve, I know.
Calm it down, Steve. Calm it down. It's going to be okay.
She's a pot stirrer. She's just a pot stirrer.
It's going to be okay. I grew up on both. If you gave me 2 things, would I be able to tell them apart? No, probably not. I do not have that refined of a palate. All right. I think we've already established I don't have a refined palate.
No, but none of the 3 of us, we're not foodies. We're really not.
No. No. And I really can't tell the difference between most things.
We should do the painting night where you paint me and I paint you. That would be hilarious.
Oh, Kathy just got an ad for Kraft cheese. Excellent. Is it because we said cheese a lot tonight? So look at that. They've got the little the hay bales. The little hay, I don't know, pyramids, teepees. I don't know what to call them.
They look like teepees. They do. The way they're stacked.
And then this one, just a nice long road on the farm.
How about this old expression from when you were a kid? Hay is for horses.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You don't hear that anymore. But my father used to say it. Hay is for horses. He didn't like it when we'd say hay. I wonder how he would have felt about sup.
All right, so there's 6 pictures on the farm. We're going to pass on those. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card for $5.
Okay.
And it is of this big group of lovely ladies and gentlemen.
There's the hats, right?
The straw hats, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And this is of Waver Tree Lodge. And I can't really tell what it says like here. But then it says WM. Or that could be a N. Could that be Washington?
Don't push it, Aaron. You're on my nerves.
Let's see. Let's look up.
Let's see it again. Let's see
No,
it.
let's not. She's gonna say it's Washington. There you go.
No, I don't think it's Washington. I don't know what it is though.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on.
Sure.
It may be England.
Oh, okay.
Because I looked up Wavertree Lodge, and the only thing I can come up with is in Liverpool. But it says
Oh.
Bungalow. Mhm. Wavertree Lodge. It says UK. So well, here it says what I'm looking up. Wavertree Lodge Community Unit Parents Support Group. So I don't know. But they are very fancy people.
On the grass.
Fancy dressed.
And Lemmy chimes in. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Hey, Lemmy.
Hey, Lemmy.
Hi,
How are
Lemmy.
you? Good to see you.
I don't care either.
No, I never seen it. And me,
You're not saying y'all you're from New York. You can't say y'all. Knock it off.
you guys.
Use guys. The two youths. See what happens when we're friends with people across the country? We start using expressions we would never use. Apple used y'all. I've caught myself using it. The voices inside yell. I don't use that word.
And it's a
We
little
have grass in Arizona.
damn it
Okay.
right there.
Is that like the song "It Never Rains in California"? We don't have grass in Arizona.
You talking to me?
You do in South Jersey, Lynn? You say y'all? Wow. I have not heard that.
Well, that's different.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers
All right.
for the picture. So we will pass on that.
All right.
I want to find somebody from Texas that doesn't say y'all.
I nearly
That's-
fell off
that's
my
my
chair
goal.
the first time I heard Janine say bruh. Right, Aaron? That was like the funniest thing I ever heard. Yeah, we all picked up the y'all from all y'all, all of our friends.
I've got a cookbook, if you can call it a cookbook. I guess part of it you do actually cook. It's going to
Okay.
make people hungry. This is the
M&M.
M&M cookbook.
Oh, Douglas, are you back? Look at this party. Yes, please.
This has got recipes in it. It has, colorful cookies, bountiful bars, creative cakes, dazzling desserts, no-bake snacks, family fun, frozen treats, party time, and easy decorating. And this came out in 2013. Look at that. Cookies.
You know, these places now, like, like your Wawas or whatever, they get like $2 a cookie. Like a cookie. It's crazy.
There's
free.
Oh, there are several in downtown Seattle that I think are up to like $4 a cookie.
Yeah, for like a cookie, it's crazy. Any sugar-free recipes or any gluten-free recipes?
Okay,
Cindy's
you
kids
can't
say
have
y'all.
you can't have sugar-free because there's M&Ms.
Okay, so the answer to that, Randall, is no.
No. Unless they make sugar-free M&Ms. And no, there's nothing marked here gluten-free.
M&M's is like a candy that I can't stop eating once I start. Whatever the bowl size is of them, I can down the whole bowl.
Spicy lemon croissants as a cookie. Thumbprint
Serendipity.
filled with M&Ms.
That was a good movie for
drops.
those of you that may not have seen it. The movie Serendipity was very good.
Oh, tic-tac-toe. Chocolate treat.
Okay, for me with OCD, do you know what a problem that tic-tac-toe cookie would be? A huge problem.
Turtle cookies. Oh, bountiful bars. Orange coconut.
I do like that.
Chocolate orange. Double-decker confetti.
Wow.
Yum.
White chocolate brownies. Chocolate marbled blondies.
I do
My
like
cousin used to put M&Ms on his pizza.
That's different.
Yeah.
I'm
Nutty squares. Those are for Doug.
Huh?
Almond brownies.
That one.
Ice cream. Oh, look at that. Ice cream cake cones.
Cool.
Confetti streusel. That's different. Fudge ripple. It's a bunt.
Yeah.
Grasshopper cheesecake.
Oh, is that pistachio or mint? What's the green?
Mint.
I'm still in. If it was pistachio, I'd be over the top in.
Nothing but love.
That's fancy.
Strawberry. Oh, no picture of that one. Okay. Red Rockin' Rainbow cupcakes.
How many of you have some M&M type of figurine in your collection of crapola? We do. We have a few.
Peppermint swirl.
Do you
I
own
had
an
one.
M&M piece?
Go fly a kite.
That's one of the things that Tom can't walk past on a flea market table like an M&M figurine.
Banana bread pudding,
Bread pudding is delicious.
apple cranberry turnovers,
Got two no's that do not have M&M tchotchkes.
no, I don't. Granola treats,
Huh. Sherry bought one from you. That's funny. That's
we
funny.
did. That's why I don't have one any. No, I got that to sell. That was cute. That's a dispenser. That was so cute. That is a Dare to Dip 'em donut.
I'm going
Oh,
to
yeah,
say that would
we
be
have
great for a
Pez,
donut.
too. We do have Pez too.
Popcorn
Hello.
balls.
Butter roll boutique. Hello.
Hello. Pretzel rods.
Oh yeah.
Hello, butter roll.
Oh, snack mix, peanut butter crispy treats. Where's Doug? Ooh, triple chocolate parfait. Oh, no pictures. Bird's nest, coconut. Oh, can't have that with Doug. Oh, that's marshmallow. Rocky Road cups.
I don't think there's anything in this book I wouldn't try. I just would try every single thing.
Dominoes.
Don't know how to play dominoes. Do you know how to play dominoes?
No,
Yes.
doesn't matter.
Aaron does?
Yes.
Pancakes.
Ew. I don't know about that either.
When I get pancakes, I get cheesecake pancakes.
Mini muffins.
And I do not like syrup on my pancakes.
I just get regular pancakes.
Waffles.
You can't go wrong with regular pancakes.
Crispies, irresistible peanut butter marbles. Pumpkin. Ooh. Oh, jam sandwiches. A gift jar. I think that really counts. Let's see, some frozen treats.
I had those.
Sundae cake. Edible Easter basket.
Yeah, never learned how to play. I had dominoes as a kid, but the only thing I ever did with them was make them stack them to fall because I didn't know
Oh,
how to.
yeah.
Go fish. Butterflies. Christmas trees.
Oh, how cute!
Ooh, a lollipop.
Lollipop. Cool.
Dinosaur cake. And there you go. So $7 for that one. All right. That is the last item of the sale.
Crazy. Sarah, I have watched men on the cruise ship, like driven up to their table to watch them play. They get really like excited and crazy, and they slam down the tile and just like gotcha. Like it's just like, but I'm like, I don't see the pattern. I don't see what's happening. Someone would have to teach me because I can't learn it by watching. I thought I could, but I don't see it. I don't see what they're doing.
I'll see what I can help you, Sue.
Okay.
Oh yeah. It's basically it's all around the edges, but that's a whole. It's a lot to describe.
I've seen in a store something called Hollywood dominoes. I'm like, what is that about? Like, is that fancier? Like you're like
I don't know what that is.
You're very bougie from like Hollywood. You're not 99. She's in the senior center. She beats it. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't see the pattern. There's there's tricks that you either know. I never learned how to play Yahtzee either. Do you play Yahtzee, Trisha?
No, I never played that.
Never learned that either.
Basically, you just gotta pay attention sometimes to how many numbers are on the board, and you gotta go by 5, like kind of like by 5 and up. You go by 5s to get the numbers.
I got some
Yahtzee is easy because you have a scorecard, and it tells you all the different things to roll, and then you keep score that you rolled each one. But it's usually like getting two, you know, 2 of the same, 3 of the same, 4 of the same, 5 of the same, 6 of the same in your rolls. But you don't have to roll it all at once. You use multiple rolls.
Never played it. I got some interesting friend mail this week, guys.
All right.
Well, this is not actually friend mail. I bought this. I spent money on this. I bought this from Trisha, but I want to show it because they're fantastic. So, you know, I like to do a lot of jewelry art, but sometimes buttons can be jewelry. So look at this package that I bought from Trisha. Really? Okay. Oh, it's taped. That's why. There we go. Here we go. Look at this package of gold buttons that are so fantastic. And I got from Trisha, it's so cheap. Cheap. Can't even believe I got this whole package for $3. So this is just like one little strand altogether. Look at
Nice.
how beautiful they are. These. This one. These are like, I heard Trisha having a conversation when I was lurking one show. Is this a nib or a nubbin? And I don't know the answer, but I think these are nubbins.
I don't know. I don't know what a nib
had a
or a
whole
nubbin is.
15-minute conversation on one of your
I
shows.
never heard of that. So
Is this a nib or a nubbin? This is like, they're like emeralds. I don't know if you can see the green. Isn't that cool?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then these came in their own little box. These are silver. And then one more set. These are silver too. This whole lot I bought from Trisha for $3. It was like I felt like I was stealing. So I love them, Trisha. Thank you. And as a result of that, it created a box so that Trisha could send me stuff. So I want to share with you what my friend has sent that I didn't pay for. Let me put the buttons away before I lose them. I love these. Love. Okay, so let me start with this. I think these were a joke for Tom from Trisha, I think.
They weren't from me. They were part of an item that I sold.
So from Robbie?
The person that bought them did not want the spiders.
Oh.
And I completely understand. They wanted all the other cards. They did not want the spiders. They said
they weren't you?
They said, please send them to Tom. So I packed them up and I sent them to Tom. They're not from there. They're
from Robbie. They're from Robbie. Look at them. So before the show, I pulled out this little gift set and I said to my husband, don't blurt anything during the green room before the show because we're going to show them as part of the show as the friend mail we got and all that stuff. And I go in the green room with Aaron and Trisha, and Tom comes to the camera. He goes, something. He said something to Trisha about spiders. What part about not blurting? So this is funny. Tom got a big kick out of it. But Robbie also sent this was in here too, a Pampered Chef?
No, that was something that Tom wanted
Oh,
because it has a couple of recipes in it.
okay. So did he buy
And
it?
it was an item I had for free.
Aw, so Tommy got this from Trisha for free,
Mhm.
and there's at least a dozen or so recipes. And Pampered Chef.
No, it's like two. It's like two recipes in there. The rest of it's just an ad, but there's like two.
Me.
I never seen a little cookbook with 2 recipes.
All right. So far she's got me at 1 recipe and 2 recipes. Okay. So there are 2 recipes. One is for an elegant dessert sampler, and the other is for classic shrimp cocktail. Now, I'm not supposed to eat shrimp because of my allergies, but I love shrimp. But thank you. Thank you. And then Robbie also sent this.
Maybe not. I think she only sent the spiders.
I don't know. Did he buy these? Did you gift them? You know,
I don't know.
They are 3 watches.
Oh, I gifted those to Thomas. I picked those up at an estate sale.
Look at
a lot of 3 of them. And I went, Mickey, oh, she's gone. Hang on. You went away. Hang on. So yeah, I picked those up for Thomas.
What a beautiful thing. And then look at this. Look at the vintage age on it. Here's the second
one.
Oh,
the Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, look.
I think I had one like that.
Look at this.
And the band is in there. It just needs to be reattached.
Yes. But they're vintagely fantastic. And then I think this is Gizmo.
Yeah, Gizmo.
And what was Gizmo from? I don't remember.
Gremlins.
So thank you.
So yes, so Thomas wanted, so just for the record, Thomas wanted the Pampered Chef. The spiders were from Robbie. The watches were from me.
Got it. And then
there's a special gift for
Oh,
Sid.
yeah. It's a special gift.
Special gift.
So those of
you guys ready?
Okay. Let's get the background of why this is hilarious, okay? Because it is hilarious, but snarky at the same time. So I somehow, at almost 65 years old, never knew Alaska was connected to land. And I thought it was sitting in the Pacific Ocean like Hawaii, because that's what it looked like on the maps when I was little. I thought Hawaii was in the Pacific Isles and Alaska was just somewhere north sitting alone. And then one night on a show, Trisha's like, "Are you kidding me?
The bridge to Alaska.
Alaska's attached. You can drive to Alaska." And I'm like, "You can drive to Alaska?" I said, "You can?" And she was like, "Well, I got to go to Canada first. But yeah, you can drive to Alaska."
Mm-hmm.
Little Miss Snark Pants sent me the map of freaking Alaska. Let me get it right. Look at this little brat. I will never not know now. I cracked up so hard. You got me, girl. You gave me one of the best laughs I've had in a really long time. And you know what this is perfect for? Putting beads on as I'm working so they don't fall off the table.
Yeah.
It's going to have a use. So now forever I can learn about Alaska. It doesn't tell me where the hot guys live, but that's okay.
You gotta go where the Eskimos are at.
I gotta go. But oh my God. You didn't know it either, see? It's not common knowledge. And she lives further west than me. We must have had the worst teachers in the world. When Trisha told her you can drive to Alaska, I thought she was full of SHIT. Oh, okay, let's just get in the car. And she's like, "Sue, She pulls out a map. She shows me the Bering Strait or whatever the heck it is that connected the lot.
Did you see how close? Did you see how close Russia is?
Mhm.
Yeah. Now I get the Saturday Night Live joke when Sarah Palin said,
Show it.
I can see
Show
Russia.
it.
From my house.
I don't know how to do it.
Yeah,
see.
bring
Let me
it
see if I can
closer.
point. Let me see if I can point.
Joe's dying to see it.
Wait,
Joe.
wait. I'm trying to see. I don't know. I don't know how to read a map. Here, tell them. Where is Russia?
Well, you got it. Yeah, you got right about where her finger is. No,
Is-
down. I think it's right there. Turn it around. Right there. Turn it around so you can see.
Oh,
You
would
look at
make
it.
sense.
You see how
no, Nome, Alaska.
but do you see how there's like
The
a
Bering
dotted
Strait,
line?
the USSR. Yes.
Okay.
You see how close it is?
Yeah. Yeah. So no idea. But I laughed at the Sarah Palin joke when it was on Saturday Night Live when Tina Fey said, I can see Russia out my window. I had no idea like why that was so funny. I just thought it was funny. But now I was like, oh, now I really get the joke. Hi, Joseph.
It's like right there. And there used to be in the winter that used to freeze over enough that people could walk across it.
Wow.
No idea.
Yeah.
No idea.
There you go.
You could take a ferry.
Educational and fun.
Yes. At all times.
Yeah.
Hi. You want to do games first? Or you want to do my stuff first? What do you want to do?
Let's do games first. Let's do
the
games first. So we are going to start with the drawings for the members. My member appreciation drawing, because I am so thankful for having members on my channel. I do have memberships available. You can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information about becoming a member on my channel. But this is my way of showing appreciation for everybody. And somebody give me a number so I can shuffle the racers. And yes, Joe is here for the races. He's so excited. But look out, Doug. Joe might trip you. All right, Doug says 3. So we are shuffling 3. 1, 2, 3.
And they're off.
Oh, looks like we got an officer. Officers out there. Way up at the top. Way at the top. There's an officer. I think it might be Gina Marie.
You could add in some sup, some y'all. Sup, y'all, bruh. All night long. Here comes Leanne in the front. Gaitita is doing well.
Oh, Jolita's on the move.
Come on, Jolita.
Jolita in so long. I haven't seen her.
Oh, she was her and her sister were in my sale this morning.
Nice. I like that she's wearing a red wig. But can she hold it? We still got a minute to go. It's a lot. That's a lot of time. Lots of things happened in the last meeting.
Oops. Yeah, we got a snowman, a mermaid. What's that one? A reindeer?
Oh, look at me.
Is that Sue Spezio, the reindeer?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is. Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer. Go on, Sue Spezio. You can do it.
Aaron's a frog.
See, okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks just like Kermie.
Oh, we're shuffling now.
Oh no!
Oh, we got
the thief.
Delbert and
Here comes the
Nancy.
thief. The sniper.
Who's gonna take? Oh, is Gatita gonna take it?
Tita.
Woohoo!
Great
She
job.
did have an early lead. She just rested for a little bit and then came back to
I'll be
nail
right
it.
back.
Congratulations, Katita.
I know. Usually, the people with the early leads don't come back and win it all. Wow!
Nice win.
Very cool. All right. Next up is everybody who left a comment on a video. So all you have to do during the week, leave comments on my videos, leave comments on my lives, on my shorts. The more comments you leave, the more entries you get. So this one is for comments on a video, and somebody give me a number.
2.
All right, we're going to shuffle twice. 1. Nope. Where'd the shuffle go? Well, maybe we're only going to shuffle once. Where did it go? All right, we're just shuffling once. Sorry, guys. The shuffle went away. That was weird.
Okay, here they are. Here they go. Short one,
So
30 seconds.
you're going to see the same name multiple times because, again, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get, and this is open to everyone. This is just, it's 100% free. All you have to do is leave a comment. Doug. Oh, Tracy. Oh my gosh, Tracy.
Congrats again, Tracy. Your theory of the more I do it, the better shot I got is absolutely working. Good for you. Congrats.
Yes. All right. So next up is comments left on a live. So lives are a little harder because you got to wait for the live to be over and then you got to go back and leave a comment.
That's true. And then you got to say, I love the Sue Spezio show. Not getting enough of that lately.
All right. So let's see. Give me a number so I can shuffle. All right. Anybody? Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim puts a bold 5 in there. All right. 1.
Drunk on pickle shots.
2. 3. 4. 5.
And here they go.
Well, it's leprechauns. You know, they've been drinking. So, oh, probably good to shuffle them 5 times. Oh, I can't move it.
Who's got it? Last 7 seconds. Who
and just a reminder for tomorrow, my late night sale at 10 p.m. Oh my gosh.
I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, Aaron, we got a really bad echo.
Okay, I'll be back.
Sorry, Aaron. But for my late night sale on Saturday, Kim from Oh My Vintage and Denise's Magical Emporium will be joining me.
What a combination. That's going to be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
All right, next is everybody who left a comment on a short. So let's pull that up and somebody give me a number.
Is this Santa Claus's?
Yes.
Then I want to have 2 for my twins.
2. Oh, look at that. Kim put in 2 also. All right.
Jersey strong.
So 1 and 2. And here go the Santas.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus. Where is Tracy Morgan? Will she feel it? Will she get it again on Tuesday morning? Tracy's got a really good chance to get to all of our love. But Becky might have to win this time, but Tracy's coming. Uh-oh. Something.
Oh my.
Oh, I never saw it coming. A triple trifecta. Tracy Morgan wins again.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's
It's a lesson to us all. It really is. You snooze, you lose. You participate, you win. You win multiple times.
It's not rigged. It's not rigged. I just enter everybody onto a spreadsheet, and then you guys tell me how to shuffle them. Okay, but we got one more. So for the number of packages, now every week I put a contest on my community tab. All you have to do is go through the videos, which you can do now. You can go through the videos and count how many packages are going out in the mail. And they'll be, just enter the total in at the end of the week, at the beginning of the week, any day of the week. Now this week, which was actually last week, yeah, I threw a little wrench in the works because I don't usually include Saturday, but I actually did have packages go out on Saturday. So those of you that counted Saturday and those of you that didn't count Saturday, guess what? You're all going to get entered into the drawing. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people I'm going to enter into the drawing. But I do have to set it up really quick.
Okay.
So let me get rid of these and these and these, and we'll set it up.
Do you know what I don't know? And I don't know if any of you know. Is Tracy Morgan a male or a female? Do we know? Anybody know?
No. I can guess, but I don't know for sure.
You can't really guess because we don't know. Unless she talks about a period, which I've never seen done on a live show. Tracy could be either way. Same thing with that one fan that you have in your room. Oh,
KJ's.
Whatever.
He's the man.
That's
he
a
talks
male.
about it. Yeah.
Tom asked me this week, who is this Tooch man?
Oh yeah.
Who's this Tooch man? I said, he's a seller.
He's a cool guy.
I don't know this Tooch man. Who's Tooch man?
All right, I am pulling up the race with the 5 people that entered the contest, which are Angie's Oddities, Becky's Vintage, Blackie Junior Lynn, Tracy Morgan, and Doug.
Blackie Jr. added Lynn to the end? What did
It's
she always
always
have?
been Blackie Junior Lynn.
Oh, I never caught that. Haven't seen her in a long time.
All right, now, do you want me to shuffle? Do you not want me to shuffle?
I don't
How
want
are
any
you
shuffling,
feeling?
but I want to know what the freaking answer was.
The answer to what?
How many packages?
Oh, well, technically, including Saturday, it was 16.
Okay. All right. 16. All right.
Okay. And you said no shuffle.
I vote for no shuffle.
All right. Sue says no shuffle. So we are doing it.
Doug, the history lesson has ended for the night. We're now on to something else. Move along. And start to get your N word.
Here we go. Oh, Angie's got a pretty big lead.
Steve is pushing her under that big dress. Huh. Look who's in the lead now, Tracy. Huh.
Oh, here comes
Here
Angie.
comes Angie.
Here comes Angie. Woo!
Congratulations, Angie.
Congrats. That's awesome. Angie's gonna come back and be with us again. We haven't turned her off yet.
Yes. Yes, but I think we have to wait for her to come back
from the country.
Yeah, and Angie, let me know if you can join us before your trip. And if not, that's fine. We'll see you after your trip.
Yeah,
but,
Angie's going on the
I am on next week.
So what do you call it? Sojourn, right? When you take that trek through.
You're on next week? Oh, you are on next week. Yes, you are on next week. Never mind.
Never mind.
What day is it today?
If you're not Tracy Morgan, she doesn't
Friday.
know. And I don't think, does Tracy Morgan ever come to the Friday night show and never knows on the Friday night show live that she's winning or he's winning?
No, but I'm going to say she, they do watch the vlogs when I do, because I do announce on the vlog, like tonight, I'll put it in the vlog who the winners were.
Okay.
They know that they're a winner. Yes.
So Tracy, I think we could be friends. You should come on a Friday night and we can enjoy congratulating you live because you've got the inner circle of truth on how to win. And we're very happy for you.
Yes.
You know, Saturday, Friday night show. Show. All right. I've been doing this lately. What song is stuck in your head? Okay. So mine is Barry Manilow. And as you know, we can't sing. So you have to say it as a poem. The name of the song is Even Now. And it's a sad one, but let me share it. Even now, when there's someone else who cares, when there's someone home who's waiting just for me, even now I think about you as I'm climbing up the stairs, and I wonder what to do so he won't see that even now, when I know it wasn't right, and I found a better life than what we had, even now I wake up crying in the middle of the night, and I can't believe it still could hurt so bad. Even now, when I have come so far, I wonder where you are. I wonder why it's still so hard without you. Even now, when I come shining through, I swear I think of you and how I wish you knew. Even now. And that is my song of the week by Barry
So she's
Manilow.
with somebody better, but she still is like thinking about the horrible, icky relationship she was in.
Welcome to my world. Welcome to 29 years of therapy. So yeah, that's what's been going through my head. I did a Barry Manilow set the other night before bed. Big mistake. I cried for like an hour. I'm seeing a trend in the music that I listen to that it's pretty much music that makes me cry.
That's not good.
No, that's why I really shouldn't listen to any music because I keep on picking all these, all that's left is a band of gold, one less egg to fry. There's a theme. I need help, Trisha. I need help. So, friends, what song is stuck in your head this week? And if 49 people or 33 people, or however we have now, tell me, There's not a song. I'm going to give you one, and you're going to be stuck with it for the rest of the week. And it's not going to be that one. So somebody better come through with some songs that has been stuck in their head.
Well, I was just watching Encanto again.
That's
So, of
beautiful
course,
song.
We Don't Talk About Bruno has been stuck in my head.
Well, I don't know if that's a song about death, but the song about death in Encanto is the most beautiful music song I ever
Well,
heard.
no, it's just they don't talk about Bruno. But then they
Jeez.
do. But then they realize it's okay and they can talk about Bruno.
All right. Thankfully, Sarah Lee named the song I know. Doug, I do not know The Scientist by Coldplay. Jan is
I don't either.
meat
Me
free
either.
and song free. Sarah Lee is Que Sera Sera by Doris Day. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful song. And Cindy now has Even Now. Cry a little, because I sobbed right through it. Even now, when I have worked so far. Like, just like, no, you're not going to get a strike because I'm not sounding anything like this long. Okay. Okay. I'm freaking nuts. I'm so scared. What if Mother's Day he comes, my ex, and I gotta be nice. I gotta be nice.
You don't have to be nice.
The apartment's New York City small. Oh, there's got to be 50 ways to leave your lover. Isn't that the one that goes like, drop
Patsy.
on the back, Jack? Get a new
Mhm.
land stand. That's a good song. Paul Simon, right? Am I right, Patsy? Is it Paul Simon?
Yeah.
9 to 5 by Dolly Parton. Is that because Steve likes boobs? Is that what's been playing in your house? Robbie, all this therapy, all these years, I am a broken person. Totally broken. I can't fix me. I just can't fix me. And I've tried. I've really tried. I try and keep it quiet, around my kid and all that and try and be positive and whatever.
That's Coldplay also, right?
True. My mom had a winding staircase put in our house because of Doris Day. Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
My
wow.
life has been changed by Genuine. Genuine. That's a cool way of saying genuine. I have never heard of it.
Yeah.
You divorced was the best thing you ever did. I love Coldplay. Oh, look at Jen and Doug bonding over Coldplay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know this
Well,
one.
Fix You is a big Coldplay song. So when you're talking about getting yourself fixed about the relationship, you're kind of channeling a little Coldplay there.
Challenge something, because I swear
A
it's coming out
a little different kind of fixing, but it can work.
Tom has never been able to say his ex-wife's name in all the 29 years that we're together. He's never said her first name. He always says my ex, and she's deceased now. But my ex-husband's name is Nick, so it's a little hard when you name your daughter Nicole and you call her Nikki. Like, so I'm saying it every day, and poor Tom that I call him Nick, and now my niece's boyfriend is Nick, so Nick is coming out of my mouth every day. Any other songs?
What would I do? But I just had it. I'm gonna tell you. Oh, Tennessee Whiskey by Chris Stapleton.
That's a good song.
Yes.
See, I have to say, with that line in that song, "The day the music died," that there was a day that the music died for me. I don't know anything after it. Nothing. I'm lost.
Now I try to listen to the original song, but it's nowhere near like Chris Stapleton.
I think I'm going to do Billy Joel tomorrow night and see if I can get through it without crying. But music is a beautiful thing, but it's a very bad thing for me psychologically. It triggers the worst of my pain. If there's a pain in a song, I'm shot. I had a big conversation with my brother about it like 2 weeks ago. Because my brother was really into music and he introduced me to a lot of music when I was younger. He's 10 years old, 10 or 11 years older than me. So I give my brother for introducing me to, like, the rock side of the world that I would have never, like the Led Zeppelin pieces and all that stuff. But I think I love Led Zeppelin because of a song that wasn't really so rock, and that was Stairway to Heaven, right? So that was like an anthem song for us in grammar school, to be able to sing that from beginning to end. Who let the dogs out? Woo, woo. My Give a Damn's Busted, Jody Messina. Great song when I think about my ex. My Give a Damn's Busted. I don't know. We'll have to have like maybe a talk show about growth and letting go of pain. Because boy, could I use help. Yeah, Led Zeppelin. Agree. Anybody else before I move to the next topic? All right. I do also love Jolene. Yeah. And I love when her goddaughter Miley Cyrus also sings Jolene. They both sing it great. And when they do it in
Oh, that's
harmony
her.
together,
Okay, I didn't know that. I know
That's
they
her
sung it, but
goddaughter,
I didn't
yeah.
know that was her goddaughter.
Have I heard Wait the Truck? No. Waiting for
Oh,
the
I
Truck.
know. Yeah, that's a deep song.
All right, feel free to
Deep
send me
song.
links.
I don't know that song.
You can feel free to send me links on
It's
Instagram, but
you hear
I
it, you're like,
promise
whoa.
you, if the words are sad, like even now, I'm a hot freaking mess. And then I gotta lose it. I gotta lose the song before the next week. Otherwise, I'm really like in a funk. Oh, it's Beyonce. I wouldn't know one Beyonce song. I wouldn't know Beyonce. I couldn't pick her out in the lineup, but I have no idea what she looks like.
Really?
No, I don't know. No idea.
I'll
I'm in
send
the
you a
house
picture.
27 years. I've been in the house. Oh, I'm sure
I'll
you
send
have
you a
more than
picture on Instagram.
I'm sure you have more than one picture. Does she have booty? Does she have booty?
She got
Yeah. Okay. Okay,
She got a
Aaron.
song. She got a song called Bootylicious.
You like it?
It's all right.
It's all right.
I'm not a big Beyonce fan, but you know.
I need to wait in the truck. All right. All right. If it'll help, if you think it'll help, if you'll help me, like I gotta cry it out. Gotta cry it out. I've been crying it out for a long time, even longer than Tom, because I've been crying it out since 1990. So how many years is that? Oh my God. Okay.
It's too long.
It's too long.
Yeah.
I didn't handle that pain well. I just didn't. Okay. The next thing we've been playing is Name That Tattoo. Some of you know Trisha has tattoos that she can't show us, so we've been guessing what they could possibly be or what they should be with letters of the alphabet. Tonight's letter is N, and I think this is a creepy thing. So my N for tonight would be Narwhal. Is that a creepy thing?
Oh
No.
A
It's a
narwhal.
cute thing, ain't it?
Whale with a horn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with
horn whale.
I'm going to go with narwhal as my N word. So you can start to put in your N words.
But
No.
If you told me that I was ever going to say in the million years you can put in your N words, I would have to tell you that I'm saying this in the best scenario.
Sorry.
I know, Aaron. I didn't know how I was going to present it either. I thought about it ahead of time. I really did.
Nightingale.
But you know what? You got to
What's
embrace
that
it. 'Cause
scary
that's the only
thing?
way to say it. Put in your N
Yeah.
words.
But see, the movie Elf made a narwhal not scary. Have you seen
You
Elf
don't get
yet?
to pick at the beginning, Trisha.
Have you seen Elf yet?
1,000 times. I love it.
Okay. Because you know when he's leaving the North Pole and he goes, "Bye, Mr. Narwhal."
I don't remember.
It's,
I don't.
oh,
It goes in and
it's
out.
so sweet. It's so
Look
sweet.
at these words these people have that I don't know. Oh my goodness! And you're gonna have to go back to the top and read them all out loud at the end. Aaron, stop crying.
Yes, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be scary. Doug puts in NASCAR. Really, Doug? You've been working all week on your N word, and you come up with NASCAR.
You know,
Granted, It's
He had
freaking
two big
scary. I
wins
get
in a
it.
row though, Trisha. He
I
had
get
two big
it.
maybe just an off
I
week.
know. He wanted the hat trick.
Yes.
You're not gonna get
It's
the
supposed to
hat
be
trick.
scary, Kathy. I mean, yeah, Kathy.
But I know what you mean, Doug. I know what you mean. It is freaking scary.
We gotta really talk about some of these words when you land on them, because there's some stuff that we need to talk
I'm like, yeah, I'm like, what are these? What are they?
Yeah, we just can't go flying over them. We have to discuss. Keep going and let us know when you're done, and then we're going to start from the beginning because
Norman
Trish
Bates.
gets the last say. And I can't believe we're up to the letter N already. It's like this game has flown by.
Mhm.
What?
Doug, try harder. Disappointed in my partner.
Well,
Someone sent me a video. How am I going to say this clean? There's just no way to really say it clean. But of the eclipse, but not really the eclipse. It was a man's testicle covering a circle
oh,
as a
okay.
joke. And
Okay.
I'm so stupid. I wrote her back. I said, "What is that?"
Actually, that's the best response.
What is that?
That
Like,
is 100% the best
that's a joke.
response.
What is it? And she goes, "Look again." So I was like, "Okay." I looked again. I was like, I have no idea what I'm seeing. So she was like, "So it's a testicle." So I go back and I look again. I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember those." Like, oh yeah. But like some people were so crazy with that freaking eclipse. And you know what else crazy this week? Freaking OJ Simpson passed.
Yeah.
And the
saw that.
reactions to the OJ Simpson passing,
Yeah.
the comments, oh my God. And just everybody reliving, talking about that famous trial. And my mini-me's, my millennials don't
Like, who?
understand,
What?
if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. And, Johnny
The white
Cochran,
Bronco.
oh, and
Yeah.
Mikhail Kalin and all of that stuff, the chase. Like, what a time we lived through. And at that point in my life, I was working at a hospital that was in a very depressed Black community. And the hospital was run by Black senior VPs, and most, if not all, management in that hospital were people of color, except for me. And on the day that OJ was freed, the cafeteria gave out free orange juice because it was free OJ.
OJ.
Okay. And my boss, who was a man of color, said, "Sue, go home now. Go home." He goes,
I
"I don't
was
know.
in middle school when I remember
I don't know.
that it was.
I don't know what's
It
going to
was.
happen now that the cafeteria is giving out free orange juice. Go home." I was never scared before,
Yeah.
but that day got a little crazy.
That day
was-
got very crazy.
Because I was in middle school and it was heck trying to get to my bus. That's all I can say.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the first trials we ever got to really watch on television, and it was a spectacle. It really was a spectacle of dramatics and stuff. It was really the female prosecutor. Her name was, I want to say Tanya Harding. It's not Tanya.
Marsha
Marsha
something.
She was not a particularly attractive woman, and the press killed
She was not unattractive.
No, she was
She
not.
was just a woman.
Anybody know her last name? Yes, but the press was so cruel.
The press
about
is always cruel. They're always cruel.
Kardashian father was one of the attorneys. He's passed now. And that was way before the Kardashians became, quote unquote, the Kardashians, right?
Yeah, because he probably wouldn't have let them do it otherwise.
Anybody remember her last name? Marsha? Oh, I mean, all of
I
them
don't
were
even know who that
on
was.
my tongue at the time. But Kato Kalin, that beach bum with the blonde hair, living in the bungalow in the back, coming on the stand like such a doofus. Just like, I don't know, man. I just heard. I don't know. I'm just living here for
That's
free.
it.
Just
Marsha Clark. Thank you,
Marsha
Kathy.
Clark. Yep,
Exactly. Why would she have to be attractive?
exactly. The press, like,
That has nothing to do with
angle of
her
this
ability
story.
to do her job.
And that all these years have passed, and now he's passed away. And yes, everybody has an opinion. Okay, we don't
Mhm,
need the opinions that you have. It's not relevant.
mhm,
The fact that
mhm.
people have opinions, it's the way that you present them, and the way that these memes are coming out. It's like the real you, like,
I
and it's like,
haven't seen any of the
oh,
memes.
it's
I've
bad.
I've
It's
avoided.
really
I've
I
bad.
avoided
haven't paid
all that.
attention to
It's
anything.
really bad. What's being put out there and said. All right. Shall we start at the beginning, my
All
friend? And
right.
if I need to stop
I
you, I will.
am gonna go back up to the top. And let's see.
Well, Becky, if you put in nubbins, you also have to put in nibs, right? Because we're in one.
All right, we have Nosferatu.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Anybody know what that is?
Vampire.
No.
Vampire. Okay, I like that.
That's like the original vampire.
Okay.
Nightingale. Nostradamus. Ninja.
Oh, excuse me.
Noble Naughty. 9-inch Nails. Nasty.
You think I'm a nasty girl?
And I'm surprised you didn't ask what 9-inch Nails were.
I know it's a band. I don't know what they sing, but I know it's a
It's
band.
like rock. Like
Nefarious.
metal.
Necromancer.
Let me just clarify right. You don't know what I don't know. I'll let you know when I don't know. Okay? Don't be
Narnia.
about what I don't know. Just because I know
NASCAR.
about Alaska doesn't mean that I don't know anything.
Nightmare on Elm Street. Neverland.
Neverland. Now think about that. Was
Yeah.
supposed to be like a
Nebula.
wonderful thing, but what happened there?
Norovirus. Naked. Nutcracker. Norman Bates. Doug copying Jen saying Nebula. Numbnuts. Non-human. Naughty Nibs. None. Doug comes back with Nickelback. Okay, I don't know what a Nibiru is. I don't know what that is.
Is that an animal?
Robbie, Nick.
I can't believe my friend Renee, what she wrote. I'm shocked.
Like a bird or something?
Nocturnal. Necromancer, Newt. Oh, hang on. Never Ending Story. Nappy. Necrosis.
Ooh,
Nappy
necrosis is
Dish. What is necrosis?
like gangrene.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Napier. We got
I'm
another
mad at you,
nappy
Renee.
dish.
I'm mad at you. You dare.
Napster.
I don't think she got to it yet.
Nightmare Before Christmas. Night Nurse.
Especially if it's Denise.
That was the next one.
Ah,
We got 9-inch Nails again. New England Map. Nasal Drip. Ooh.
Oh.
Nosebleed. Nuptials. Nuggets. Nubbins. A second vote for Nuptials. Nancy Drew. We got more Nubbins. Nightshade. New Jersey.
Right? Stop right there. Renee.
oh,
apple martini. It ain't like that, you and me.
We'll
Okay?
put we gotta put
It
New
ain't like
York
that.
there.
Because I'm gonna tell you something. You posted just the other day, okay? You said, I went to the Goodwill in wherever the heck you live. And then I went across the street for the Salvation Army to wherever the heck you live. And then you hopped on the bus to New Jersey to shop. Okay? Patterson, New Jersey, where you scored things. So I say to you, how dare you? Okay, go ahead, Trisha.
New
Notorious,
Hampshire.
New York, Nib, Nightcrawler, Nemesis, and all right. And then I think we're good.
Do we have a winner, Trisha? Did something
Oh my goodness.
There's a lot tonight?
I got a lot.
I do love her. I'm gonna kiss her one day. I'm gonna meet her in person. I know it's just gonna happen. I just don't know when. She's got that kissable face.
Oh my goodness. I'm kind of torn because I got two in my head that I
All right,
like.
talk it out. Talk it out. Tell me the two and talk about them. Yeah, Doug put Nurse Denise, the scariest thing I could think of.
Well, I really like Nosferatu
Which
because
none of us know what that is, but okay.
that's really that's scary. That is scary. I kind of like Nun because Nun's kind of scary.
Nun, when she collects nuns.
She did. I know she does collect nuns.
Yeah, she got a really cool nun collection.
Yeah, that was a really good one. And then I did like Doug saying night nurse, especially when I'm thinking Denise. But night nurse, that's kind of scary too.
Yeah.
Especially Sarah Dula.
That is.
Uh,
That is.
Wake up
But
to your
I think so. Here's what we'll do. Let me look up Nosferatu.
Oh, you're gonna show us a picture? Okay.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Here, we'll do. I'll
Yeah,
share.
Aaron.
Huh?
You're making crap up. You don't know what he's talking about. Why are you even lying?
All right, I'll share the screen there.
Yeah, exactly what I thought.
And let me see if I can get that to show.
I'm pretty sure Doug and I could date him. It's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, what do you think? Could we do this guy? You know, on a bed, you know, under a moon, maybe. He is ugly though.
But he's kind of scary. So I think we'll go with Nosferatu.
All right, you're gonna have to spell it because I can't spell that. Go ahead.
It is what's up on the screen. NOS.
You can't see that well though.
FERATU. Well, I didn't want her to think that I was like I instantly knew how to spell it. I'm copying it off the screen.
But the idea of being bitten, Doug, is a little bit of a turn on. I'm not gonna lie. You know, it's like, all right. So let's go through them because I didn't read them in order. So now we have Autopsy, Babadook, Cannibal, Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, Kale, Lucifer, Mortician, and Nosferatu. And so next week, come with your O's.
Oh, I think that's gonna be hard. This crowd's yeah, Becky, Nurse Ratched. Yeah.
All right, let's go to our getting to know you questions.
Getting to know you
Tonight. Let me look.
Oh, Apple, she's throwing it down. She says O is easy.
Oh,
So,
All right.
people are
Let's
going to be
find
bringing
out.
it. They're going to be bringing it with the O's. That's going to be a good one.
all right. So last week we had what's your favorite quote or saying, but we changed it to also what ones annoy you, right? We did that last week. The grass is always greener, all that stuff.
Yeah,
Remember?
yeah.
You guys were
Yep.
here, right? All right. So this is a hard question, and let's try and keep it not like politically so charged. Let's keep
Okay.
it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
The question is first date question. If you had the power to change one law, what law would you change?
Hmm.
So I'm gonna have to go with myself.
Mm.
I can't believe Roe v. Wade got overturned. So I would be like, put it back.
I thought you said we weren't going there.
The first thing it does.
Well, it's still a law, Trisha. I don't know how not going to be. I mean, you try.
Well, I know, but I thought when you said we're not going to get all political, I didn't think you were going to go there.
Yeah, that was
Okay, well, I went political on Roe v. Wade because
Okay.
I feel that strong. I feel that strongly about that
Okay.
law.
Okay.
My body, my decision. So yeah, I guess you can't answer the question without being political because it's a law. So what law would you change?
I guess is it a law or like term limits for like the judges, for the federal judges?
For like the Supreme Court, because they get
Supreme Court, yeah, I meant to say
they
Supreme
get
Court.
for life, right?
That is
Yeah.
a life
They are a
appointment.
life.
Some judges are life appointments. Some have to be elected. It kind of depends.
That's
But
a
on
good
the
one.
federal level, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Apple is segregation. Yeah, back then, absolutely, absolutely. Robbie, have I ever told him off? Back then I did, not since. But I do. Okay, this is on video forever. I do have dreams about the movie Misery, where she holds James Caan hostage and hurts him. I do have a lot of
Oh
dreams
wow.
about tying him
So
in.
maybe that shouldn't
Racism.
be illegal then. Maybe that's one law we could change, that shouldn't be illegal.
That I could hurt my ex-husband and
When
put him
you
in.
have a really good reason, I think that could work.
I want to make him cry. I want to put pins in him. I don't want him to die. I want to.
You want to torture him?
I want to torture him for a while.
I want him to
to
feel
cry.
pain.
I want you to cry, and beg for mercy. Cry. I'm so screwed up. Oh, the director's being a little jokey. He's drinking the pickle juice, the law of attraction. That's a cute. See, that kept it cute and politically correct. Thank you, director. I don't know what gerrymandering is.
That's when
When states are divided in certain lines for districts are divided in certain ways
parties.
to include or exclude neighborhoods so that they.
Oh, I never heard that word before.
Yeah.
Apple wants us to get high everywhere and not be in trouble.
Well, there are a lot of medicinal uses. So it would make sense to have easier access for medicinal uses.
Kathy says red line districts, which are still in effect.
That's gerrymandering.
Same thing.
It's called redlining.
Because my vision is back. I thought she mistyped, and I thought she meant red light districts. The prostitutes
Yo, that will be. I want to keep that. Yeah.
Want to keep that prostitutes in the window with come on in.
Oh, red light district.
Red light district, yeah.
I just mean like red lights.
Or that too, right? Stopping for a stop sign. The no bail law keeps letting criminals out to offend again. See, I'm so bad on political stuff. Gummies Unlimited. Okay, Randy. I'm in because I don't like the smell of the weed, but I like the effects. I don't like the smell. It smells like skunk. When we go to Canada, everywhere, they just openly smoke down the street. Like no. Okay. In
Doug,
Washington,
I'm not sure in Washington if it's illegal to harass Bigfoot. I'm not sure.
in New Jersey, it's illegal to slurp your soup. So if
Yeah,
you
there's a
go
lot
on,
of
if you
crazy
go into
rules.
like stupid laws in my state, you'll find some laws that just are there and never got. But can you imagine there was a time that you could be like, "Ma'am, you're slurping."
I think something just
Okay, I gotta look up crazy laws in Washington State.
Let's look it up.
Well, I know in Maryland. Yeah,
Let's
well, in Baltimore, I don't know if it's Maryland or is it Baltimore, where you can't like spit on a sidewalk or something like that.
Oh, it does say no harassing Bigfoot. Wow, Doug, I did not know that. No
that should be pretty easy.
lollipops in cars.
What the what?
No lollipops?
And you can't buy a mattress on Sunday.
See, I
Oh,
told you,
you can't buy meat on Sunday. Uh-oh.
you big sinner.
Oh, you can't sleep in another person's outhouse. Well, darn it. There go my weekend plans.
What? Why would you want to?
Look up from Aaron. Look up Maryland. No child left behind. That's true.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
and
what
now
we
I
were-
can't harass Bigfoot. Well, shoot. Doug, this is all your fault.
Let's see. I say weird laws in Maryland.
Oh, Becky says you can't wear roller skates in a bathroom in Oregon.
Becky.
What if you're roller skating and you have to go? You can't get the skate off in time. You got to go.
No, I'm thinking worse, Trisha. I'm gonna make it gross.
No, don't make it gross.
I'm gonna, because it's my show. You're on the bowl with your roller skates. You make a number 2, not a 1, a 2. You gotta slightly lean forward to clean the damage,
Okay.
and your skates start rolling. This would not be a good thing. This is why I can't go to Oregon. You can't breastfeed in public. Where? I had my boobs out everywhere when I was breastfeeding in 1988 and on.
You can't.
Oh, you can't catch fish with your bare hands in Pennsylvania. Well, there
Doug,
goes
what are
Doug's
you
plan for
doing?
the
Fun.
weekend.
Oh,
It's illegal to wear sleeveless shirts. Oh no.
Okay. Well, you can't buy. Men cannot buy drinks for a female bartender.
in Maryland?
Yeah, it's
it's
illegal
probably
to
considered
sell
like sexual
condoms
harassment.
from a vending machine.
Oh.
Let's see what else. And you can't wear sleeveless shirts.
Now, are they
You know
talking
what?
about tank tops, or are they talking about if you have a shirt, you can't take your sleeves off?
Let's see.
Do you remember that was one of the reasons why I had to leave Whatnot? Because these
But-
men were sitting there selling shirtless.
Stop
There's
this
no
strange
reason
law.
that you have to sell online with, like, think about what this Friday night sale would be if Aaron was sitting there with no shirt for no reason. Like, why? And then if he was sitting with another guy right next to him and their arms were touching, ew.
So okay, it's in Baltimore. It's illegal to wear. It's against the law to wear sleeveless shirts in any public park in the city of Baltimore, or it'd be a $10 fine.
There's so many
It's
laws
illegal
about
to cuss in Baltimore. A person who violates the section of $500.
Becky can't feed her pigs without
She can't feed them garbage without a
permit.
permit. Yeah. I
In
think so too,
Tucson-
Cindy. I think our viewers would triple if Aaron was sitting here shirtless.
I can't do it. I can't. I don't enjoy. I really don't enjoy nudity, Trisha. I don't. Except for in artwork, cherub artwork, nude babies. That's cute. But no, I don't. I don't like it. Was he at least cute? Also, I mean, I don't like that type of shirt on a man where.
Oh my gosh, in Tucson, it's illegal for women to wear pants? What?
Crazy.
What?
I don't like what they call a muscle shirt. You know what I mean, Aaron? It's got a
Yeah, it's
huge
real tight.
armpit. It's got like straps here, but the armpit is like huge, so you see the underarm hair, maybe a nipple. No, there's no reason for that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's never that hot that you need to it's hot, okay, but cover your nipples. Yeah, so I guess every state has its set of cuckoo laws that
Becky, that is by far the weirdest. That is 100% the weirdest law I have ever seen. A frog that dies during a frog jumping contest can't be eaten, and you must destroy it as soon as possible.
What?
Okay, number one, my first instinct would not be to eat it.
Yeah.
And second of all, how many frogs are dying during frog jumping contests? Oh my gosh, those poor frogs. Don't make them do it.
We're going to have to probably have some laws of the island because Doug and I are planning on do Leapfrog Fridays.
Well,
I think Denise is the only one tall enough to jump over either one of us. She's 5'5", I think. In Pennsylvania, you may not sleep on top of a refrigerator outdoors. So when you're suntanning on the fridge, no napping. Be sure to stay awake, Doug. Yeah. So the crazy laws stay because it costs too much money to turn them
to
off.
get rid of it.
So they just leave them. Isn't that crazy?
Who is taking a nap on top of a refrigerator? Like, who's taking a nap inside of an outhouse that you don't own?
Denise, you're 5'3", but you float. So I've seen you float across a room. There's at least 3 or 4 inches under you of air. Angie lives in Wisconsin. I'm sure Wisconsin's got some doozies around cheese. There's probably like crazy laws about cheese.
And I think they said that in other words, you can't eat food in the Ocean City. You can't eat food in the water when you're in the water or something like that. And you can't walk around a boardwalk shirtless. Men can't. No, women can't either. I bet.
Oh, this is one. In Delaware, it's a misdemeanor to sell, barter, or offer fur of a domestic dog or cat. Any products made in whole or in part may result in a fine of $2,500 and a ban of owning a dog or cat for 15 years. I'll tell you, in China,
that sounds like a fair law.
But in Chinatown, they have these little cats, like things for sale, that definitely have a real animal hair on it. It's not like a Furby or like
Oh no, they use rabbit. They still use rabbit for a lot of that stuff. Yes.
Wow.
It's still being used. Yes, rabbit fur. Yep.
Happy Maker says it's illegal throwing a missile at cars.
I think that law needs to be expanded, Happy Maker. I'm gonna go the other direction. I don't think we need to take that law away. I think we need to expand that one. Probably across the country. Maybe that needs to be a federal law. I'm thinking that's a dangerous thing, and we shouldn't be allowed to do that one. That's a good one, Happy Maker. That's a good one.
What I wonder which of the discussions turned Jan Goodwin off, that she had to turn off the sound because we've gone in so many different directions. She's like, I'm not listening. It is over yet. Hawaii, an idyllic and peaceful chain of islands, they have a law called the Urban Beautification Initiative, and it dates back to 1927, and it states that billboards are outlawed in the state. I think that's great.
That's good. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't mind
I
that.
like that.
Mhm.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm not a big fan of billboards.
No,
That.
and I don't like the ones that magically change because of artificial intelligence. They just like first their
Yeah.
beer, then their watches. I'm
That's
confused.
not artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is something completely different.
Trisha, help me. Don't hurt me. What is it called then? What is it called? Magic? It's magic then.
Yes, it's just called magic. Those have been around way longer than artificial
Honey,
intelligence.
I'm in the house 27 years. I don't go out much. I don't see many. And so the first time I saw one that switched right before my eyes, I was like, oh, it switched.
Cannabis.
Cannibalism.
Cannibalism, I meant.
Oh, Jan, no, don't come back yet. She's still eating meat here. All right, I'm moving on to the next question because we're a bunch of nuts.
If somebody asked me that on a first date, I would say, thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.
Oh, this is a good question. What's the hardest? Now we're up to question number 153 out of 160. That's how far into this game, and I'm going to have to come up with something quick. What's the hardest that you've worked for something? So for me, I would say my college degree was the hardest that I worked for something. Second, making cheerleading. That was hard too. Nursing school. My friends in college that went to the nursing program, I didn't understand a word that they were saying when they were group studying. Oh my God. The nursing school itinerary was so hard. So much
My
math. I
house.
didn't realize how much math was involved in nursing school.
Okay, why were you riding a bicycle across Iowa?
This we gotta hear. Denise,
Was it in the summertime?
did you have a basket?
That's Kansas.
I gotta know, Trisha.
Ragbri. It's a yearly thing. Okay. I guess that's like the STP here, Seattle to Portland. They do like 60 miles a day.
Becky says her
I
first
can't do it.
marriage. Janine says her daughter, because it took them 10 years to have her. Angie, the National Certified Interpreter Test, it has a pass rate of 19% and passed it on her second attempt. Denise did the ride for 14 years. I didn't know she was athletic. I wouldn't picture Denise as athletic. You learned
I
something
could.
every day.
Patrick,
did the-
I like that answer. Good job, Patrick. The director said life in general, still in progress.
Yeah.
That's true. Apple said learning Spanish enough so I wouldn't get left back from 6th to 5th when we moved to Puerto Rico. Oh my goodness. Yeah, learning a language fluently at that age is hard. It's easier for small children to pick up double languages, but it gets harder as you get to be an adult. Denise starts at the Missouri and ends at the Mississippi
Oh,
River.
I know what it was.
Oh my God, her crotch must hurt so bad. You have at least like a padded bike seat? Like a whoopee
Really?
cushion?
You think she doesn't? Really?
No. Now she's passing the poison certification. Denise has the ability to
Oh.
poison us. Nightmare should have been the winner.
The
Yeah, the
actually the hardest for me was actually my senior year. I took Votech, and I took a fire and rescue class,
Oh.
and it was like the test part of it, like the written stuff, that was easy. I learned, but when I took it, I learned quick that I almost have a panic attack if I can't breathe
freely.
freely. So that was the hard part of just having that mask on and not
So you don't
able to
want to
breathe like I
snorkel
want.
either. You don't want to snorkel, and you don't want to snorkel and scuba dive.
Yeah.
I'll tell you something that was hard for me. I was a little cocky in college, and I needed like a 1 credit class, like to have enough for the semester. So when I looked through the brochure, there was dance. This is Disco Susie in the late 70s. I figured this will be easy. I'll take dance. I had no idea I was being there with frickin' ballerinas. No freaking idea. I thought we were gonna do disco dancing. No, it was first position, second position. Are you freaking kidding me for freaking a point? 1 credit? And she hated me. So the final, you had to create a dance for her to perform. And she said to me, that looked more like cheerleading than dancing.
Because you were a cheerleader, right?
I was a cheerleader. I could not. That was like, I had to fight for that freaking credit so hard. And I thought, here, I'll take dance because I'm a really groovy dancer. Yeah, it's a lot of college professors really didn't love them some Sue Spezio. My marine biology professor didn't like me because I wore gloves to dissect, and she thought that I was too prissy, and that I constantly went to the sink to wash my hands. I brought my own Irish Spring soap because I didn't want to smell like formaldehyde. So then when we went on a fishing trip to see what creatures could come up in the net, on this boat that I swear we should have all been puking on in the rough New Jersey waters because it was the wrong season, they brought up a lot of things, and one of the things they brought up was many horseshoe crabs. If you turn a
Mhm.
horseshoe crab upside down, there's these little white things crawling all over them. So that
I
my
didn't know that one.
professor said to me, "Put some on your hand, Sue, so that the class can see how they move." And I looked at her like, "You got to be
You
kidding
know
me.
you did it on purpose.
You got to be kidding me. You're picking me out of the crowd because you know I skeeve everything." And it was called a symbiotic relationship that they helped each other. Whatever this organism was a good thing for the horseshoe crab, and the horseshoe crab was a good thing for him. And it wasn't so good for me because I didn't have gloves that day. I didn't think I was going to be picking up live sea things. She she and her family were the family in the commercials for Tang.
Oh, okay.
Hated me. We had to give an oral essay presentation where you picked out of a hat what your topic was going to be. My topic was called bioluminescence, which is that there are a lot of sea creatures that glow in the dark in the water.
Mhm.
They light up. On the day that I needed to present to the class, on her desk were the 5 books that I pulled from the library to do my research on. She was trying to see if she could catch me plagiarizing. She didn't do that for anybody else. Hated her. Ugh. You never dissected anything? Oh, you refuse to do it. I've dissected everything. Everything. It was
I
awful.
did the typical fraud.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Passing the lifeguard exam to be an ocean certified lifeguard, that had to be really hard. I can swim, but not like really swim in an ocean with waves and stuff. No. Used to have nightmares about those fish. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed till I went to school. I didn't know about the deep sea things lighting up. I mean, it was interesting. It was an interesting paper to write and present. But once I saw the books on her desk, I was scared to death that I might have plagiarized a set, like taken a sentence verbatim from one of the books because that was like, if you didn't do ibit and abit, whatever that was that you had to say that you took it from, you plagiarized it. She was trying to get me so bad. She's trying to get me so bad. And does it glow? Yeah, they're like uranium. They glow in the sea. Yeah, the hardest thing for me to dissect was a cat. That was
A
horrible.
shark?
I did the shark. My shark had eaten an octopus before it died. So when I did the stomach, I pulled out an octopus, and the whole class came to see. Only you, Suspizio. But I was in Suspizio then. The cat, yeah, I did the cat. Going into the room to go pick out your cat, the drawers full of dead cats. It was one of those like nightmares forever. But I did punk my sister once. When I was doing the shark, I didn't finish it. So I had to bring it home to finish. So my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time, worked at a Blimpies. So I wrapped the shark in Blimpies paper, and I told my kid sister, who's 6 years younger than me, that I brought her home a sandwich from Blimpies and watched her unpack it. She's still traumatized to this day.
Oh my gosh.
Angie, it was horrible. It was like I was going to school to be a biology teacher, so I really didn't have a choice. I couldn't say no.
It's one of those every kid, it's like, oh, I want to be a veterinarian until you realize
what you had to do.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah.
It was awful. It was traumatizing.
Yeah. Very sad.
It was not just dissecting. You had to skin it. Like,
Oh wow.
That was awful. It was awful, awful, awful. I had a lab partner, fortunately, a kid, a boy, who did the harder parts that I couldn't bear. And that's the only thing that helped. All right, it's 12 o'clock. Should we do one more question and call it a night?
Sure.
All right. Next question. Oh, I hate this question.
Oh, right. Good. That's a good one to end on.
I'm going to answer first for the brat. What took you way too long to figure out would be that Alaska was connected to land. That's my answer.
Oh, way too long to figure out.
What took you way too long to figure out? Oh my God. I probably would have died never knowing that. Never knowing that. Nope.
Oh my gosh. There are so many things that have taken me way too long to figure out. Oh my gosh.
I never figured out the frickin' Rubik's Cube. The kids that are the Rubik's Cube geniuses that look at it and like in 12 moves get it. It's like, what's wrong with you, kid? How do you see that? How do you see the 12 moves to make it right? Like Rubik's Cube was a hot toy and it just annoyed the heck out of me. I was never even close. I think so, Jan. We're talking about the question now, Jan, is what took you way too long to figure out? So I think it's safe.
Yeah, so many things. And then I know that there are so many things I haven't figured out yet that I should have figured out by now, too.
Yeah.
Well, I have dominoes on my list that Aaron's going to teach me. I've never figured that out.
Dominoes, that would be good. Yeah. I have not figured that out. I used to know how to play cribbage, but I don't remember anymore. It's been too long.
I never heard of cribbage.
I don't remember how to play cribbage.
I think another one that people would have is the love language of your partner, figuring out their love language.
Oh, well, that's never going to happen.
Okay, so Tom did an act of kindness.
Except with Joe. I figured out his love language.
I bought
food.
A 2.5-inch step to try and make it easier for me to get in bed because one of the falls I had last month was getting into bed. So the love language is my husband unboxed it and put it in place without me knowing. so that when I went to go to bed, it was there. So I would say that was an example of him learning my love language. But also, it would be taking the garbage out without making noise, and he hasn't learned that one. Yeah, there's no. I'll drink coffee that was out all night. I'm disgusting like that. The coffee doesn't go bad to me. If I have a half a cup now. If I don't finish it, I'll leave it on my desk and I'll start chugging it in the morning. I don't care.
Kim, I did not know that guys filled in their beards.
Mm.
I did not know that. But I would imagine, yeah, that there's probably a patch or so on there that doesn't grow in or grow in the same that you would need to fill.
What do they
Wow.
fill it with? Like an eyebrow pencil? Like they draw like a color? What do they fill it in with?
I don't know. You got to tell us, Kim. Had no idea. Robbie, I'm going to send you my Rubik's Cube as soon as I find it.
That's crazy to me when you see those competitions and they all start in the same place and like who can do it in the least amount of moves and hit the button. Like they're geniuses. To me, they're geniuses. It's like people.
Well,
who
it's a system. You
It's a
do
system. I
1
guess if
1
you see it-
2 1 1 2 1 1 and then it
It's
and then
like you see, if you see the pattern, I guess you see it.
the director
either you-
pointed out to me that it's like a beard polish or something because it okay.
What?
Okay. Interesting.
Doug uses eyebrow pencil. I have a scar from when I was a toddler where hair doesn't grow. Should I ask where the scar is or is that inappropriate? Some guys get it airbrushed, filled in at the barbershop. That's why they don't want women coming in the barbershop. It's like a secret club, the barbershop. Have you ever watched, what was it,
Oh, the
Ice Cube
eyebrow.
that did all the barbershop movies?
Mhm.
They were so freaking funny.
Mm-hmm.
The scars on the eyebrow. You know what? I would find that to be really sexy because it would look like Tommy got cut. Yeah, got cut like Rocky. Yeah, no.
Wow.
I think something I could do better at is keeping secrets. When I get a good secret, I feel like I gotta tell somebody. Like it's like bubbling.
I was going to say, don't tell your deep secret that has to be kept. Don't tell that to Sue.
It's hard. Like if I've got a really oh my God, it's like who can I tell? But I couldn't tell. And you give I did this once at work, okay, and it came back to really bite me. So one of my coworkers was trying to get a job with the FBI, and she had to take not just a written test, but she had to take a physical test, which included like timing of like how long it took you to do the mile or whatever.
Mm.
It was top secret that she was trying to get a job with the FBI
Mm-hmm.
and leave the company. And I found it that I couldn't keep that to myself. So I told one person, my BFF, who also found it impossible to keep to herself.
Oh
So
no.
I told a second person who also found it impossible to keep to herself. So she told
No.
a third person who was in management who couldn't keep it to herself, and she told the girl's boss. So we had a deep powwow in the cafeteria one day about circle of trust issues. And it was my fault. It was my.
Well,
we gotta hope she passes the FBI test and gets the heck out of here, and I don't get busted, or he doesn't do anything about it. And luckily, she switched departments, but it never came out. But that was like a learn your lesson, shut your mouth, Suspezio. But I still, to this day, I mean, I've got a juicy one right now, a family, like, juicy one. I can't tell. Maybe I'll tell Trisha and Aaron because they don't know my family. Yeah,
No,
I'll
I
tell you
don't
in
know
the
your
I'll tell you in
family.
the green room later. Okay, remind me.
All right.
Who found a trustworthy husband? I did. I don't know about that. He's a fibber. He tells fibs. He tells fibs. White lie fibs. Like white lie fibs. Like I'll say, did we get an email today? And he'll say no, as opposed to I didn't check. And then the next day he'll come in with 3 days worth of mail. And I'll be like, all this came today. And I know he's fibbing. I know he's fibbing, but he doesn't want to tell me the truth that he didn't go out to the mailbox. So he's a little bit of a fibber. I'm like, just tell me the truth. Why do you gotta lie? What's the difference? Just say I didn't go out to the mailbox. Why you gotta tell me there was no mail? Especially when I'm waiting something. So Bonnie's Creative has promised a gift for the children that Trisha gave her my address like 2 Fridays ago, I think. So I've been waiting because I was going to see Nicole this weekend. I wanted to be able to gift her Bonnie's gift. And I kept on saying to him, did anything come from Bonnie? Who's Bonnie? I don't know. Bonnie. I was like, okay, you don't need to know a Bonnie. Just look at
No,
the
you
return
don't need to
address.
know her.
Just look at the return address and see if any of them say Bonnie. So he brings up Gina Mitchell. He brings up Janine's. I was like, they're not Bonnie. I'm saying Bonnie. There's so many boxes downstairs. There's so many boxes downstairs. And he said to me that he's going to open them this weekend. So I said to him, when you see this weekend, do you
Does
mean
one of them say
tomorrow
Bonnie?
or do you mean Sunday? He goes, I mean either. All right. We've been ending the show with
That.
oh my God, Robbie wants to send. Oh, that's cool. She'll find it because she's got a cubby hole full of stuff. All right. So before we go, any questions that you have, Patricia, Aaron, or I, say your piece or forever hold it till next week. What do you need to know? What did we not tell you? What's secret? Yeah, it's the end of the Sue Show. Yep. I try and end around midnight. I mean, we've been on since 7. I mean, we could do a marathon. We could talk all night, but that's
Oh my gosh.
What's the meaning of life?
Life.
I wish I knew.
Stop it. I don't know. I think now it's.
Would you want to know though?
Up.
That's a better question. Would you want to know the meaning of a life?
Oh. Would you do things differently if you knew the meaning of life?
I do not have a fungal.
Denise.
If of the 3 of us, I would guess it would be Aaron.
No.
Because, you know, Aaron had a foot condition a week ago.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't have a foot. I don't have an affected toe. I had. No.
You had a little bit of a foot boo-boo.
I had gout.
It's out now.
Yeah.
Aaron had gout.
Yep.
Yep.
And I dropped something on my big toe, and that nail is growing out. But it's not an infection.
I need a pedicure. My niece is going to soak my feet and cut my nails for me. My toenails grow so fast.
What?
They do. They do.
No, I'm at Denise.
I don't know what she's chopping off.
I think it was her toe. Toe.
Don't chop it off.
Kim, you will never learn Trisha's birthday because she's incognito, but mine is August the 15th. Feel free to send gifts. Aaron's is May
20th.
May
coming
20th.
up.
We did his big birthday a couple of years ago, right? Where you turned what?
39.
39.
38. 39,
Yeah.
38, something like that.
Yeah.
39.
No.
No. Yeah. And she won't tell us anything. What's your bra size, Trisha? I'm not telling.
I'm not
It might
telling you.
lead you
Oh,
to
the
my
nail.
The toes are intact. Well, happy Friday night. Happy show. Thank you. Oh, where are your tattoos? Okay, she'll tell you that. She can point. They're on her arm.
Yes. They're my daily mantras.
She won't divulge her
Uh-uh.
her zodiac sign. That's a 3-month window, kitten. That's too close. That's too
That's
much.
a 1 month window.
Yeah, it's every
No,
month, right?
can't do it.
No.
Can't do it.
But if you're truly in touch with the signs, you could probably figure out what my sign is. I won't tell you if you're right, but you know my personality enough. If you're in tune with the zodiac, it should
I
be
don't know.
obvious what my sign is.
I don't know my
They don't.
Zodiac
They don't.
sign.
Well, I'll tell you what they say
You
to
look it up.
me. They say to me that I am a strong person,
Oh.
because that's what
Oh.
I needed. I got them for my own personal strength, that I'm good as I am, and that I am a strong person. And that's
that sounds
what
a little bit a lot like what Foghorn Leghorn says. I is what I is, and I am what I am.
kind of
You're Foghorn Leghorn.
true.
Oh.
My new daily mantra, yes, is feed Joe. He's very patiently waiting over here. He's
Okay,
like,
Picasso, Cat, and Sherry. That's exactly what I was going to guess too.
Or
Very
Mara.
Yep, that's what I would have guessed.
Me either.
Yeah, I don't follow it, no. Except that I think I'm a true Leo. I'm a little bit of a showman. You think? Got a show. I'm a showman. Have a wonderful week. Please come back.
yes, everybody, have a great weekend. Remember,
See ya.
Amazon got a sale at 6:00 tomorrow Eastern time with Becky's Vintage and Anitra Ice Spy Queen. And I will be having Denise's Magical Emporium and Kim from Oh My Vintage. Join me tomorrow night at 10 p.m.
So you got
Ciao.
a West Coast, the middle of the country, and the East Coast person.
Good night, all. Love you all. Good night.
See ya.
Good night, everybody. Thanks so much for joining us tonight. And